Hello, hello, hello. Are you guys proud of me? Guess what I didn't say. Guess what I didn't say that I normally say. I'm gonna let y'all guess. Jump scare, no eyebrows. We're doing my eyebrows first before we do our nails. Also, I am flaring. I've had a migraine for 2 days. Dude. It's not going great in the Becky Lamone household today or yesterday. But we're here, we're trying. I don't know what my hair is doing. I showered yesterday and it's acting like I've never showered in my life. And yeah, so we're gonna draw my eyebrows really quick and then hop into some nails. Also, big, huge, blaring disclaimer at the beginning of the stream. I have watched countless videos on how to safely do gel at home. There are still risks to me doing gel at home. I am aware of those risks. I am not going to endorse doing gel at home. Okay? Because I don't want people to watch my stream and then get hurt because I'm doing gel at home. Do your own research. Do it at your own risk. Please research because there's so many allergies you can make yourself have on accident if you do this incorrectly. Okay, end speech. I might say this disclaimer periodically, so I'm sorry if it gets annoying, but I just want to put that out there because I don't want people developing an allergy to gel and acrylates and then they can't get dental implants. So, I'm also strictly using olive and June gel. Because my understanding, based off of researching ingredients and stuff, this is a safer gel to use. However, I've also seen different things that people are saying that there is even safer than this one, so I don't know. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds lovely. Okay. Oh, I just literally stuck my whole fingers just on my mirror. That was stupid. I love this mirror with my whole heart, but I don't know how to get it, like, completely clean. It has, like, you can see the camera, but it has, like, speckles happening. I don't even know if you can see them, but it's a little bit of speckles. Okay. We're jumping right in, y'all, because we got an itinerary today. Oh, okay, actually, I absolutely lied to you. I do have to post shit. Because guess who forgot again? It's me. Why did I say it like the yippee from Lethal Company? It's me. Yippee! I freaking love it. I don't even know if it's from Lethal Company or if it's from something else and then they put it in Lethal Company, but I love it. I love me a yippee! Okay, hold on. I'm trying to take a cute picture. Also, I want to do another disclaimer. If you guys keep seeing my Christmas tree in the background of posts, my Christmas tree is staying up until my husband gets back from being stationed overseas. So I am not being one of those people that just like is milking the season too long. I just want the tree up for him when he gets home because he wasn't here for Christmas. So, but I took down everything else. But his presents are still under the tree. So, okay. Amethyst baby. That's annoying. Please don't let me do that ever again. Actually, please, why do you guys give me a platform? Just wondering. Just wondering, what do you guys see in me? How the heck in heckers? Oh my god, that's so fun. You can do like a pixel effect on Instagram now. That's so fun. I like the sparkle though. we're not animating the text too on top of it. That's overwhelming. My cat's walking back and forth. She will not be around when we do the nails, I promise. None of that stuff's out yet. I don't want my baby to get hurt. Also, guess what I found out today? My cat's birthstone is the same as my childhood dog's. And the reason that this is riveting information is because I usually wear an earring. They closed up. I'm getting redone. Long story. That's an opal for my dog. My soul cat's birthstone is the same birthstone. Isn't that wild? Anyway. It's crazy how things are connected. Twitch.tv/amethystbaby. Also, y'all yep. Let me try that again. Y'all wanna know the stupid thing that I did? You wanna know? I think you wanna know. Should I do Delusional by Kesha as my song on here? I forgot about the song East Side. We're doing that. Normally I do emo music. We're doing East Side. You do meet me on the East Side. Come on, wait, this is so cute to do as a song because you can do anything if you put your mind to it. I'm trying to do at home gel. I love being cheeky. Okay. I'm also on the wrong fucking Instagram account. We just made the post on the wrong one. I didn't post it yet. We're just downloading it. You do meet me on the East Side. Oh my god, I'm struggling. In case you're wondering, I'm not good at being a social media person. I need to get better about doing these posts before I start streaming, but... yeah, I literally sat and made the post on my personal account that you guys don't have. Now I did it right. Now we got it. Now we got it. Okay. I'll say something I don't remember. Anyway, let's get some eyebrows on these. Let's get some eyebrows on these puppies. Because right now, what is even happening? Oh, my phone's turned up. I was like, why can't I hear myself? That's why I can hear myself. I'm very, number one, my migraine's already trying to come back, but we're gonna see how far we can get. I am very yappy because I've been stuck sitting in silence for 48 hours. And I miss yapping at y'all. Oh, I remember what I was gonna do! I need to send to the Discord that I'm live. To the self-promo channel on Lisa First group because she's so sweet and lets us do that. And I'm forever grateful. I'm in a singing mood too. I'm just like stimmy, so I do apologize if it's kind of overwhelming today. Twitch drawing on my eyebrows. And then painting my nails. Okay. Also, I've been super into Minecraft, and so if you want to join Lisa's community, the lovely, absolutely beautiful human that she is, she has a Minecraft server for her community as well, and you can play Minecraft with all of us. And there are some really cool people in that community that are making some cool shit in that server, so just saying. If you want to join the council. I love how I spend like all of my streams just like join her people. Like, don't follow me, follow Lisa. Also, my girl, the messy magpie, go follow her too. Me now. Me who? Wahoo! That's from something. Where the heck? Oh, I found it. I was like, I went down a ASMR rabbit hole last night because I was up until 3 in the morning. My insomnia's been ridiculous lately. And I found ASMR where all they're doing is just like rummaging through their makeup bag. I don't know if people like that. I also don't know if that sounded horrible on stream, but yeah, I found that. And that's a thing for people. Because I love ASMR. I'm an ASMR girly, personally, but alright, let's get some eyebrows on this freaking face, dude. On this face, dude. Also, my skin's still purging, so we're still in our purge era. I'm also breaking out in my eyebrows. Like, I'm breaking out right here, which this is in my eyebrow. I don't draw my tail to this point, though. And then I'm breaking out right here. I think that's it, though. This side I'm not. For once. Is it irritated over there? Yeah, but it always is. But it always is. Yeah, I showered last night and I washed off my eyebrows. So I need them back. Also, I got my mother-in-law to want to order from Mob Beauty. I'm really excited. If you missed last stream, what were you doing? All cheeky fun, I promise. But we played with my Mob palette, specifically the top row, Grungecore. I don't know why this was the that was the decision that was made. Any hooser, I was telling her about it, and she was like, "Yeah, I don't wear eyeshadow very often, but when I do, it's the same couple colors, and then I have to rebuy whole palettes just for a couple colors, and blah blah." And I was like, "Let me put you onto something. And also, like, you'll love it because she's also like a clean like vitamins and minerals type of girl. That's not what I meant. Like holistic." Vitamins and minerals. I hope you're all getting your vitamins and minerals, actually. But anyway, that's how my mother-in-law is. So I was like, dude, you're gonna love this. Okay, starting with the NYX lips. Also, in 2025, we do have a New Year's resolution over here on my channel and just in my life in general. I am going to, as much as possible, switch all of my products to cruelty-free. As it should have been. The only exception as of right now that I will not be changing immediately is what I use in my hair and my skincare. Panoxyl is cruelty-free though. But Vanacream is one of those cruelty-free unless it's necessary. It's never necessary. But that sucks. But I do have MCAS, so I'm severely allergic to a lot of products. And skincare and hair care is one of them. My hair will literally fall out and my skin will freak out. So I have not found anything that is completely cruelty-free that I can switch to yet. Because I also use Ion in my hair, and Ion is selectively cruelty-free and randomly cruelty-free in certain things. Their whole brand is not cruelty-free, though. Which I guess is technically better than it not being at all, but it's still not ideal. But makeup, there's no reason for me to be using things that are not cruelty-free, so I may use products on here that are not, but I will let you know when they're not, and then I'm using them up to then not buy them again. Okay. So that's the thing that we're doing this year as well. That first line is always so scary. I swear this eyeliner pen can smell fear. Is it leaking? Oh, it's hella leaking. This is super leaking. It's leaky. Hold on. I was telling out last stream that they're leaking now, and I thought we were past that, but I guess we're not. Hold on. Please hold. No, I got one paper towel left. That's not good. Oh, I remember what I was gonna tell y'all earlier, where I was like, "Want to hear the dumb fucking thing that I did?" and then I never said it. Now I remember. So, I'm getting more and more on my hands. The dumb thing that I did is, remember how I told y'all last stream that I couldn't stream on YouTube and that they've restarted my verification process for some reason? It was super duper weird. I found out why that happened. No, they didn't. When my power went out, it switched to a YouTube account I was logged into, and I didn't see in the corner that I was logged into my main channel and not my Amethyst Baby channel, and I've never live streamed on my main channel. So I requested access to live stream on my main channel, so now I can. Now it's an option. But yeah, no, that was an accident. That's not no. So we have that now. I don't know. So I logged into the proper channel today, and yeah, I never lost access because it just logged me out. That was all. Technology's so hard, dude. God, this migraine is trying so hard to come back. We're gonna fight it, though. We're fighting it because I want to do stuff. I don't know why I'm getting it. I got a blood draw yesterday, and it went really terribly. And that's an understatement if I'm being totally honest. Trigger warning, gonna mention blood draw things. I will wave at the screen when you can unmute. Trigger warning. Okay. They blew a vein. They blew both, actually. And this is my only vein that's large. The rest of them are small, very thin, very easy to collapse. They suck. My veins roll and everything. They usually have to use an ultrasound machine and a butterfly kit. I have my dad's veins. It's just a thing. They didn't listen to me at the place at all. They said, "No, I got you," and then blew both. So they were able to get the blood draw out of the second one, but then blew it too. So this is the most painful blood draw I've ever had. And I have to get an IV in the one vein next week for an MRI to get contrast. So we'll see how that goes because they blew the vein. So yeah, that's how that went yesterday. And when I got home, I had the worst migraine ever. And if y'all didn't know, I used to get chronic migraines all the time. And then I had to switch birth controls because of high risk for blood clots. So I had to switch the one that I'm on, right? And oh, wave the screen. You can come back. And lost train of thought. Oh, so I got migraines from the birth control. When I switched off of estrogen, my migraine stopped. And now my migraines are far and few between. Like, they are, God, maybe one a month? Maybe? I can go multiple months without one. I was having migraines every week. So, for years, dude, for years, I've been on estrogen-based birth control since I was 18. I'm 21. And I would also get migraines because of my allergies. So, but when we got my MCAS under control at the same time as switching the birth control, barely getting migraines. Since this blood draw, it's just, my migraine has just been on and off since I got my blood drawn yesterday. So, I can have a couple hours where I don't have it, and then it just comes back on. So, anyway, that's how I did the bros. Oh, I also want to say, a makeup brand that I'm not going to continue purchasing from in 2025 is ColourPop. Which is really sad because they have made some products that on the surface look really cool and like I really enjoyed. I'm finding out more and more about the ingredients that they use, and let's just say they're not very safe for around your eyes specifically. And the horror stories that I've seen, and like literally like the people that I like regularly interact with on the internet that do makeup as well, what they have said, and I don't want to tell y'all to go buy products like that. I just don't. That's not even mentioning anything that they've done like as a company, like ethics and also how they treat people and people in the communities that I care about. So yeah, I'm not gonna continue supporting ColourPop with my monies. And yeah. So there's that as well. So I'm gonna use up what I have, but I'm gonna give you guys alternatives like for 90. I honestly already have alternatives for all their products, so. But I don't want to waste anything either. And then like the eyeshadows, I'm just gonna keep as keepsakes because they're not safe for my face anyways. I was allergic to them too, and I just was using them anyway because I just thought I was allergic to eyeshadow in general until I started using brands like this or like Blend Bunny or Anastasia Beverly Hills, and then I realized I wasn't reacting anymore. I wonder why. So yeah, there's that as well. Another one is Morphe. I'm not using Morphe products anymore. That is also an ingredient-based thing. There's also, they've just done some shit that always bugged me with how they responded with everything with James Charles, Jeffree Star, that whole mess. Like, the fact that they were immediate to get rid of Jeffree Star off of their shit, but then, like, didn't listen with James Charles because they knew damn well that they were going to lose all their money getting rid of James Charles. It just, rubbed me the wrong way. So, between that and their product quality, and I'm also allergic to all their shit, I'm not using them anymore as well. I haven't used them in a long time though. Like all those palettes are in Illinois right now, and they're just kind of like keepsakes for me at this point because my dad got me them. And my dad passed away when I was 16, so I keep all that. And then what else? There's another brand. Oh, I'm kind of starting to distance from Elf a little bit. Elf hasn't done anything like explicitly a big issue for me necessarily in the same way as ColourPop, but it has always kind of bugged me that Elf just dupes everything, but they don't. Sometimes they come out with an original product. I will give them that, but most of the time they're just duping other brands that worked really hard on their products. And I do think that it's a really good thing to try to make things more affordable for people, but their ingredients aren't super good either. I'm allergic to a lot of what they use in their things. Like 90% of their liquid products I am allergic to. I might actually be allergic to that one primer, as I was saying to you guys last stream, but I've been using it anyways because it's the least reaction, but I think it's been making me break out when I do use it. It's just I'm not getting a rash from it. So yeah, I don't know. I'm just, because like honestly, like my ride or die brands are Mob and About Face, and they kind of cover everything for me. And the stuff that they don't, like Blend Bunny and like Glisten Cosmetics and Made by Mitchell, and like there's so many that I really care about now and what they're doing that like I don't really feel the need to buy from them anymore. I also know that Courtney doesn't use NYX very much anymore, but she hasn't gone into depth about why she doesn't use them. So I keep forgetting you're supposed to shake this when you use this. But I do want to research that as well. Honestly, out of all the brands, I think NYX is going to be one of the ones that, like, if I ever were to switch from them, that would help time because my whole freaking kit's NYX. I love NYX's lip products. I love their eyeliners. I love their brow products. So, but I don't know. About Face is coming out with some really cool stuff. So we'll see. Come on, Jade, you gotta get down. But yeah, those are my random big stances of the day. Becky having opinions? Where? Always. Oh, we're going in with the NYX Zero to Brow, by the way. I almost wanna try to find a replacement for this product, which is really sad because I've like this whole year I've been like, this is my ride or die, which like it is. And I am going to continue using it as long as nothing replaces it. If something's better, yeah, I'm gonna switch. But I kind of want to almost start looking for something better because I do kind of think in the way that I'm using it, I might be causing me to break out around my eyebrows. But I kind of think it's a me thing. I think I'm causing it because they don't advertise for you to wear it as long as I do. I do. Hi, how are you? Oh my god, I hope you have fun crocheting. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you. Hi, cowboy. We're yapping about me doing my eyebrows, and then I'm gonna paint my nails. That's what we're doing today. But I needed to fill in my eyebrows for the eve. Oh, hell yeah. I'm glad you got to take a nap. I'm glad you got some rest. Those, like, really deep, intense naps that make you wake up and not know what day it is, dude. I could use one of those right now. Honestly. God, I'm like breaking out of my hairline too now. I don't know what it's doing. My husband keeps saying that my skin's purging because I'm starting to do skincare again, and it's just not really happy with it. My dermatologist also said that it'll do that, and but yeah. Yep, those are the naps. Those are the ones. Especially, I don't also don't actually say like exactly where you are in chat because I don't want you to dox yourself. That's not safe. But I don't know where you're at. But like in the winter in the US, like you can take a nap at 4 p.m. and you're gonna wake up to it dark out and be confused as fuck. When like in the summer, if you take a nap at 4 p.m., it's fine. But like being in that era right now. I don't care if you say like what state you're in, if you're in the States, or if you're not in the States. So I can't remember if you are. Oh yeah. No, for real. I'm in NC. I'm on the East Coast. Yeah, I just don't want you to be like, I live in this town, because that. No. I bumped. Or I hit a button on my keyboard. No, I'm using my mouse to fix it. Thoughts need to get in order quickly here. My thoughts are very scatterbrained today, and I do apologize. Oh, by the way, the people that are watching me over on YouTube, I do have the chat today. It worked today, so if you do chat, I can actually read it today. Normally, I tell y'all to come over to Twitch just so I can read chats, but I have them. Okay, now we wait for this to dry, and then we do another coat. I do my eyebrows to last me for up to a week. Because, they're a huge part of my confidence, if I'm being totally honest with you. Because I do lose my hair because of my chronic illness, and, that's why we do them how we do them. I understand that this is like a gazillion steps for most people, but most people don't need to do what I'm doing. I mean, you don't need to do what I'm doing anyway. You can be confident and rock the very thin brows. It's just with my style too, it just like I love a bold brow. I really enjoy a bold brow. So spending the time, the 20, it takes me longer on stream because I yap, but like the 20 minutes it takes me to fill them in the way that I am, to then feel confident in my style, where if I don't have any energy to do any other makeup, I still at least have a little bit of my style going for a whole week. Worth it to me. So, but you don't have to be as extra as me at all. But that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I feel like I drink drinks weird, and I think you guys are aware of it. I'm really hyper aware of my mannerisms because I stream. I'm literally staring at myself functioning right now. And my mannerisms don't match most people around me, which makes me question things. I'm autistic, but anyway, but like sometimes I'll just do something and I'm like, my autism's showing. I was watching one of my videos and I was talking about something, and like the whole time my hands were doing this shit. And I was, or like I just kept defaulting back to hands like this, and I was like, dude. Like, and I'm not making fun of it, by the way. What I'm saying is, I didn't get diagnosed until I was 19. So when I watch stuff like that, it's like, how did we not fucking know? Like, that's what the like, is for me. Because, yeah. Oh, I have exciting news, actually. I actually have good news for once. So if y'all didn't know, I had, a helix piercing right here, and I had doubles on this here. You can still see the holes for them, actually. There's like a shadow bit to it right now. I can't get it completely clean because it's open in the front, but then it healed on the back side. I can't get in that. So but anyway, this is relevant because I talked to my girl. I have a piercer in Illinois. I'm from Illinois. I was living in Illinois at the beginning of the year. And she's in Crystal Lake. I will say that town because that's not where I lived. So Crystal Lake at Dark Heart Tattoo. Her name is Ava, EVA. I think it's Ava. I want to say it's Ava. Or it's Eva. One of the two. I never caught, like, my brain didn't catch her pronunciation of it in person. And I feel really bad. Anyway, she is lovely. She also, chronic illness community. She gets us. That's all I'm going to say. I don't want to actually say her information on the internet in that regard, but let's just say she's a very safe person for these things. And me having POTS, getting piercings, I love getting them, don't get me wrong, but it is an adrenaline rush, so it does take me a little bit longer to kind of like, you know, if I like have to lean back or lay down for it, sitting back up takes a minute. The transition from sitting up to getting up, it takes a second, longer than the average person that can just pop up and go home. I can't. And they are so understanding and sweet over there. I love it over there. Anyway, I messaged her because I'm gonna be back in Illinois. When my husband gets his orders to come back home, because we have to move me out of my apartment over there and move me back here because his orders are back to here. So I can't say dates for safety reasons. I don't have exact dates yet, but I'm not even gonna give you a ballpark because it's not safe to. It's not safe for people to know when a soldier's traveling. So, and anyway, I messaged her because I was like, hey, I'm gonna be back in Illinois around this time. Do you have any openings? This is what happened with my piercings. So I had to take them out for a CT scan, and then I couldn't get them back in. So, because she had done this one. Sorry, the camera's flipped. She had done this one for my 21st birthday in April, and then these ones I got when I was 16, but they never healed right to begin with. Hi, Spooter. Spooter, you'll be excited about this news. So I talked to her, we went back and forth, and she was like, oh yeah, if you still have the jewelry from those piercings, I will re-pierce them for free. I was like, shut up. I'm like, but it's not your guys' fault that they closed. Like, I took them out, like, this is what happened. She's like, no, I got you, you're good. And I was like, but you didn't do these two. This was a different shop when I was 16. The jewelry came from you guys, but you didn't do them. She's like, no, I got you. So I am going to buy another piece of jewelry for these because one of them was a hoop. It's not good to heal a hoop. I'm going to switch it to a stud. But yeah, I get to get my piercings back in the next couple months for free. I'm so excited. I'm so hyped. And then I'm going to buy some jewelry from them for these ones because these are just Amazon hoops, but I want to have all flatbacks. So when I sleep with my hair in a bonnet now because it also helps my headaches. For some reason, like the pressure right here, and I like mine to wrap under my ears, like cover my ears. And then it was one that ties, so it goes under. I crisscross it in the back, and then I bring it up and I tie it. I keep accidentally pushing these hoops into the side of my head, and it's not comfortable to sleep in. But I sleep in my earrings, otherwise I won't put them back in. Oh, you're so good. Thank you. Yeah, because it's we're getting long. This is longer than I like it. This is down. We're here. I wanted to, this is so stupid, but I didn't want to make anybody uncomfortable. I was trying to figure out a word to describe what the length of my hair right now, because it's at the center of my chest, if you know what I mean. Like, what's at the center? And so I was like, how the fuck do I word that? So then I was like, well, y'all have seen my outfit of the days. You kind of know the length of my hair. I'm just not going to say that. But I was like, I don't know how to word this. But usually I have it to here. So, yeah. My hair at one point was all the way down to my butt, by the way. It's all the way. Like, I was literally like, I would sit on my hair on accident all the time. It drove me crazy. And then I moved to North Carolina, and it's hot as here. It's so fucking hot. So then I cut it for the first time because I had it to my butt for like 4 years. I cut it, I think, to like here, at the band of my bra, like here. I'm not wearing a bra right now because I hate them, but that's where that lands on a person. Yeah, I cut it to here and slowly but surely started going up because I had to baby step into it. I had it so long for like super long for so long that I was super emotionally attached to it. But yeah. because I'm glad that you like it, because I want more face frame again. Like, I had it. This is it. It grew out. It was like to like here. But I kind of wanted a little thicker, like a little more to it, because quite frankly, also my camera went blurry. There we go. Quite frankly, I am losing my hair. I don't know what's going on. I periodically lose it, and then I'll get it back, and then I'll lose it again in those spots. We've never figured out why I keep losing my hair. And so I really like how it looks with more of a fluffy face frame. Also, then it doesn't get weighed down like this, and then like I washed my hair last night, but it doesn't look like it. But I finally found a dry shampoo that I like, so now I can style my hair a little bit more, where if I have a fluffy face frame like that, I can keep it fluffy with dry shampoo. All my other dry shampoos I was hating, so. And it's like, it has fragrance in it for the fact that I don't react to it, which was really weird. I don't know if it's because it's a powder. Oh my god, cute. Do the green, do the green, do the green. I was told never go blue or green because you can never get it out of your hair. And to that I say, fuck you, I'm doing what I want. But I will warn you, if you do the green, it will be a little bit hard to get out, but it's not at the end of the world. And it honestly kind of fades kind of cool. So if you, I don't know if you're going to do it yourself or if you're going to go in and get it done, but if you're going to go in and get it done or have somebody that can get the color for you, I use Joico Peacock for my ends. It's super cool. But yeah, so I'm going to have it cut and touched up next paycheck. I got to get the dye, which I'm not going to say who, because then I don't want to get them in trouble. But I have a dye plug. Yes, I do have that. Thank you for bringing it up. It's really frustrating. I don't know what's wrong with my husband's microphone. Because I also use a Yeti in Illinois and it doesn't do this, but his does this. So I did know that it does, so thank you though. It sucks. I don't know what the problem is, and this is the best that I've ever gotten it to be. Otherwise, when it would get super quiet, you wouldn't be able to hear anything. I mean, sometimes you still can, but it happens less often. I think I have too much what is the word? I don't talk monotone. I'm the exact opposite. So I don't think the mic knows how to handle that with the filters that he has preset to the mic that I can't figure out how to turn off. And he tried, and like he took over the screen and tried to do it, and he couldn't figure it out either. So because mine doesn't do this. I almost was thinking to use, I have my Sony headset. I was thinking to use that as a mic for a little while, because that mic sounds decent. It's not as clear as this one, but I would rather it be a little headset mic-y and even than what this is doing. But I need the cable that will let me splice it to input and output. Right now it's just input. But he doesn't know where that cable is, because he has one here somewhere, and I don't know where that is, and mine's in Illinois. But I'm gonna have my setup back in like 2 months, and then I have my normal shit. I'm so excited. Oh, but yeah. So I'm gonna be in like hopefully like two to 3 weeks. Gonna be doing the chop, and then we're just gonna touch up my color, touch up the root situation. We're gonna use demi-permanent for now on, instead of permanent for the black, because I'm trying to get my hair to stop falling out, and I don't think that's the problem, but it doesn't help to be putting developer on it all the time. So we only use 20 volume anyway, but still, I'm trying to make every choice to help it out as I can. But we're not moving the green up yet, because again, I'm trying to get it to calm down a little bit. I think my hair is hitting a point. So I got my hair done over a year ago at Paul Mitchell, the school, and the teacher actually fucked it up. My sister-in-law went to Paul Mitchell. She's who still does my hair, and she knows what she's doing. She was telling her, like, we're gonna do a black root, so I'm not putting bleach on her roots. And she kept saying that over and over and over. Teacher, full bleach bath to my roots. Gave me hot roots. They were platinum in seconds, because she used 40 volume as well, which I do have thick hair. I have fine hair. There is no reason to ever put 40 volume, especially on roots, virgin roots. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? My hair was virgin hair except the ends. So, and I had black box dye, so they did have to fight that. But up here, no. But that's what she did. because I had an uneven lift, and so she put the bleach back all the way up. And my hair, now that's at like this midpoint, which is where we need to move the green up to, I'm so scared to put lightener on it. Because we had to use the permanent black because nothing else would stick to my hair because she gave me hot roots. Even when we tried to fill the color, it just nothing would stick. So, yeah, this is teacher's fault. It was not my sister-in-law's fault at all. She literally was like telling the teacher like what she needed to do, and then like the teacher was like, "No, I know better," and then like fucked up my hair. So then Paul Mitchell let me come back in for a color correction for free, which was nice. But now my hair, like at that point, is both my sister-in-law and my friend that does my hair in Illinois both said that my hair still has really good integrity for the fact that happened, but I still don't want to, like, you know, make it any worse. So we're not going to be moving the green up right away, so the ends of my hair might be like literally like this much will be green for a little bit, but it's okay. And then I'm probably going to move it up. I'm hoping to move it up probably by like April, because I'm going to the Chase Petra concert. My hair better look exactly like that one picture, the green and black picture, the second picture in the Discord. It better look like that for the Chase Petra concert. All I'm saying. All I'm saying. So, okay, we need to get back to... I keep yapping. This is my fault. This is my fault. I need to get back to putting stuff on my face, because we didn't even start the nails yet. It's already fucking 7:30. I've been live for 42 minutes already? Jesus Christ. I've been feeling very yappy. Also, I will admit, as of right now, I do have my migraine back. But it's not too bad yet. Yet. I say yet because it's had its moments over the past 48 hours. And I don't know what's freaking causing it. I don't know if like our weather did something weird, if it's because of my blood drop. It's probably because of my blood drop. If I've also been having trouble eating, so I don't know if it's my blood sugar. I don't know if it's my blood pressure. I don't know. I will say it gets better when I lay down, which is what's making me nervous that it's my blood pressure doing it. Or like a low blood volume thing. But I'm taking the medication to help that, so... I just keep saying in the back of my mind, like, I'm taking the right medication. That will help this. I'm doing the right things. It's not an emergency situation. I haven't had a migraine in a while because of switching the medications. So, like, it's just in the back of my mind, I'm kind of, like, freaked out by having one again. Because migraines were a normal part of my life, like, my whole life. So, but then having a very long stretch of time not having any, and now I suddenly have one, and it's just not consistently leaving. It's just kind of putting me on edge a little bit. Like, I forgot how bad migraines are, and that's a sentence I never thought I'd get to say, but I'm kind of like upset that they're back right now. You know what I mean? Because it was like the one thing we finally got under control. I was still having I will say I was still having migraines at the base of my neck, but that's a different. To be fair, it's for me that's a higher pain level than a normal migraine. That I'm at like a 10. I'm at a 9 or 10 in tears. Like, I'm not okay when I have those. But they're almost easier to get the pain to calm down for me compared to these kind, especially because I can't take ibuprofen anymore, and that's all that used to work on me. And I can't have caffeine, so I can't take Excedrin, and I can't take rizatriptan because of the other meds that I'm on. Like, they're kind of screwed in trying to treat these when I get them. I have to just hang out and take a Tylenol. It doesn't do anything. But the reason that these ones bug me, I just totally goofed, is I globbed so much product on that one spot. The reason these ones are bugging me is because it feels like I'm wearing like a headband across my forehead, and then it's like it creeps behind my eyes. It's almost like it's a migraine combined with a tension headache. It's really weird. And they're just a sensory nightmare for me. Even though the pain level isn't, like, I'm sitting, I'm talking, I'm functioning, you know? Like, I had my moment last night, though, where, like, I had to have no lights, no anything kind of moment. Praying that doesn't happen again tonight, but it seems like it's trying to. But, like, it's like a sensory thing. Like, my autism just can't. Aw, me too. Thank you. And, like, my husband gets chronic migraines, so, like, I told him, I was like, guess what I have? And he was like, what? And I was like, I actually got a migraine. He's like, no! Because he also really gets it. like, you haven't had one in forever. I'm like, I know, and I got it yesterday. And then I was like, well, it's from the blood draw. I'll sleep it off. And then I woke up with it even worse, and I was like, no. Like, are you kidding? But, knock on wood, I better not freaking jinx this, saying this out loud. It has not messed with my stomach at all. I have not needed Zofran for this. Though, my meds just came in today, so I do have Zofran again. I wasn't out, but I was low, and my insurance won't cover enough, so I have to kind of be really selective on when I utilize it. So, also, I keep having, my POTS has been weird, and I have like the biggest fear of developing long QT syndrome from using Zofran. And I'm at like a candidate for developing it because of other things that I have going on. And so like I put that in the back of my head, and now like I don't want to take Zofran unless I'm like really dying, when I used to use it more often. Even though like when they're saying that it can cause that, it's like long term, you're taking the 8 milligrams every 6 hours for years and years and years. I'm on the 4 milligram. I maybe take 1 or 2 every like 3 weeks. You know, like I'm not using it like that. It's the same with the ibuprofen thing. They're talking about the people that take it every day at the 800 milligrams, and I never have. I've never been able to even stomach more than 200 milligrams. So, you know, but my brain do that. I feel like I need to yawn. My eyes are super sensitive. It's making me want to yawn to get them to water. I normally use allergy eye drops, and then the brand that I used got recalled, and now I'm scared to buy them ever again. And every brand has been recalled before, and now I'm scared to use eye drops. Can you tell where my anxiety is? We were talking, so I watch, y'all didn't already know because I yap about it all the time. I watch Courtney Quarantine. She's who made Grungecore across the top. Anyway, not sponsored, just love her. No, exactly. And they told me that I'm allowed to, and I'm like, but so I was talking in Courtney's chat. Somebody else said it, and I was like, oh my god, you literally read my mind. Where somebody was like, I have a genuine question. Is it safe to use makeup when you're sick? And Courtney was like, what kind of sick? And they were like, you know, like if you have like the flu or something, like, am I putting my ick in my makeup and then I'm not able to ever get it back out? And then now I just contaminated my makeup, and that's gross. So we were talking about that kind of thing, and they were like, maybe I'm just like really paranoid. And all of us were commenting back like, no, literally, we probably, like, everybody in that comment section had that thought of like, I wish I could just Lysol the shit out of my makeup. And I know there's different ways to sanitize it, because like that's what makeup artists have to do, but like, and I've done a couple different ways, but usually when I'm sick, my rule of thumb is if I have a fever, I don't do my makeup at all. And if I do, I use products like, I won't use concealer because I'm dipping back in, you know, like after touching it to my face or whatever. Like, I'm so freaking selective. Like, I will clean my makeup brushes, dip them once, and then that's it. If I need another dip, no, I don't. Because that freaks me out. But huge overarching disclaimer, I have contamination OCD, so that's kind of where that comes from. But, yeah. I'm waiting for my eyebrows to dry. But, I thought it was kind of cool to hear other people echo the same thoughts that I've always had. Because I thought I was the only one. Like, I'll sit too and take, so you need to be super careful with this, and I wouldn't necessarily take my advice on this. Like, I would research this way past me saying it, but you can use, isopropyl alcohol with your makeup to an extent. You can also put way too much and ruin an entire product, so research the shit out of that. But I have used that to sanitize a couple makeup products before, and then I've also taken, like, I just like keeping my stuff clean as well. So, like, I'll take, and I don't shame anybody that doesn't, by the way, it's just a me thing. Like, I'll take, like, a makeup wipe and, you know, like, go around the edges of the palette and stuff. Yeah, no, because, like, they're technically supposed to spatula all their products out and then whatever, but it's like, I use makeup brushes and I know damn well I can't get them completely clean. So how are they not, like, transferring foundation from one girl to another? Or, like, I get they use the disposable, like, mascara spoolies at least, but, like, what if you forget and double dip? You know? Like, I don't know. That's always made me so nervous. I would love to become a makeup artist. That's something that I always wanted to do, but with my pots at this point, I can't. I can't. But I would still like obviously like do makeup on friends and stuff, and I have, but I would never just be like, "Hey, I'm a licensed makeup artist. I'm gonna do your makeup for your wedding." Like, no. But like close friends and family, I'll do their makeup. But my biggest issue is I have to rest my arm on stuff now when I do my makeup, or rest my hand on my face, which is like a big no-no for doing makeup on other people. Though I have seen that what you're allowed to do is take one of these, and like my brain has trouble watching myself do it. So like I'm drawing like this, I would put this. Doing something like this is fine because your hand's not resting on their face, the puff is. But then, how do you clean these? I mean, I know you can, but like, are you cleaning it between each client? Are you switching between each client? Are you just using disposable ones? What's your sanitation process? I want to know. Tell me everything. Especially like I have so many skin allergies, I don't think I'd ever be able to get my makeup done by someone because like I'm so scared of cross contamination with a product that I can't use. Because I'm severely allergic to fragrance and products on your skin. And it'll wreck my whole skin barrier, which I'm trying to fix right now from allergic reactions. Because I saw a dermatologist and they gave me clindamycin and tretinoin, and guess who was allergic to it? And destroyed their skin barrier even worse. So now I'm just using Panoxyl and Vanacream, which Vanacream's not completely cruelty free, and it's really upsetting. I would like to find a replacement brand, but right now my MCAS doc has me using that. So for now, it's what I'm stuck with. But anyway. And as you can see, my skin's still freaking out, but it's because I'm getting back into doing it. I'm not good with that stuff. That's my executive dysfunction for that is really bad. It was better at my apartment because my bedroom was attached to my bathroom. I had a 1-bedroom apartment. But living with my in-laws, so we have my husband owns this home. We paid the mortgage for a year because they paid off his truck to own the home. It's a whole thing. They did it together. So we paid the mortgage for the first year. Now they took it back over. It's still in my husband's name. We're getting it refinanced into their name. Yada yada yada. It's a whole thing. My husband's military, so we used a VA loan on it. And in doing that, we finished the garage. I'm in the garage and turned it into a mini house. And that's where me and my husband live. And then they live in the main house, right? It's their house. Like, they're taking it. It was always going to be their house. So, like, why would we live in it? Anyway. And, we don't have our own bathrooms. So, we use it's a 2-bathroom house. So, we go inside to use the bathroom. And, like, our driveway's connected and stuff. It's not like yes, I do have to walk outside and then go into the house, but whatever. Like, I don't know. I'm so used to it now. When we're trying to explain the situation to people, they get so fucking confused. Like, why are you okay with that? We've done it. We lived here for 18 months, and then I moved out, and then now that we're back when we're in limbo of our orders before we buy our house at the end of the year, I've been doing it again. I don't know. I don't know. I'm used to it. Anyway, but because of that, that means I have to go all the way into the house to wash my face, all the way into the house to brush my teeth, all the way, like, and I just don't fucking want to. Like, if I am so low spoons, low energy, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna get my ass off to go in there. I'm just not. It's not gonna happen. Fair. Yeah. It's a struggle for me, but I was a little better at the apartment. I don't know why I stopped filling in my eyebrows. I just like set everything down. I wasn't done. I'm just like, guys, this is it. No. Also, I painted my, like, okay, foot fetish people, please leave. Please go away. I painted my toes a really cool color. I'm not going to show you my toes, but I will show you the bottle of nail polish. Dude, it is the coolest fucking color, and it literally looks like, you know those cars that are purple and green, color shifty? Like, depending on how the sun hits it, it's a different color. You know what I'm talking about? And it's usually like a really nice, like, Dodge Charger or something that's like that color. That's what I just painted my toes. And it looks exactly like that. Like, it literally looks like it's like enamel paint for a car on my toes. but it's actually not. It's Hollow Taco, and it's really safe. It is the coolest fucking color I've ever seen, and I want to show you guys so bad, but I don't want to show you guys my feet. I could tell y'all stories. That's all I'm gonna say. Unless you want me to tell this one of the stories. I could tell y'all a story. I have some, but I don't want to make. Not that it's like literally uncomfortable, but if y'all don't want to hear a story, you don't want to hear a story. But I do have a story. Let's just say I dated an interesting man in high school. Actually in 8th grade. And and I'm not yucking anybody's yum. He was just weird. He was weird about it. And that was my thing. That was my thing. And so now I will never show my toes on the internet ever again. Okay, now we're going in with the NYX Epic Ink eyeliner. And I'm just cleaning up the edges with it. Oh my god, so on Courtney's stream, we were watching stuff about vampires because she did a Makeup Monday episode. She does Makeup Monday every Monday where she does like themed makeup or whatever, and she did vampire theme because of the grungecore collection. And we watched, like, she literally had on in the background. It was the coolest idea ever, honestly, to have like it was like a podcast teaching about vampires and shit. It was so cool. And also, my eyebrows are so much more blended in real life, but because of the redness around my face, it makes them look like I just did straight lines, and they're not, I promise. But anyway, we were watching that kind of stuff, and there was a lot of, like, lore to how people responded to vampires and different mythological things in, like, a weird way, back in the day, and, like, a lot of us were like, not to yuck your yum, and I was like, no, I am yucking your yum, what the fuck? And I thought it was funny. But that saying is really funny. I like it. That's a trendy phrase that I want to keep. Not to yuck your yum. Or saying like, I fear. Or let me hold your hand when I say this. There's some of the stupid ass phrases that come out that I'm like, okay, like, skippity, what are we doing? But that one video that's like, skirt, yeet, skirt. That shit, annoying as hell. Kind of funny, like, it's very brain rot though, but there's some phrases like that I will just actually say. Or like, I used, like, what's really funny, I have always used the word slay the second, like, I fear that I can't stop saying I fear. Exactly. But like, oh, I just used the milk brow gel just a little bit in the front. But God, my train of thought just keeps poofing. I am so sorry. Oh, the word slay. So I use the word slay. I say it very often. Remember when people would be like, that wing was on fleek? Like that kind of shit? Yeah, I was in that era. So like slay kind of like just naturally was already kind of a thing. And then when it became really popular, I was already saying it. I started because I did not, but what's really funny is my husband would say it unironically. I always get confused. One of those. Like, he'd say it as a joke. Just like, I would be like, oh my god, like, this color is so slay, and he's like, yeah, slay girl, slay! Like, that kind of shit. And just like, mocking me, you know, joking around. He says slay as part of his regular language now. Not as a joke anymore, so. If you guys want to bully Classy in the server. Oop, I just pushed my mic. Yeah, he will say the word slay. Give him as many opportunities to say it, he will. Okay. Also, I bought this little beauty blender. Look at it. Anyway. Just thought I would show you. Okay, we have eyebrows. We need to start doing nails, dude. This tension headache, though, is really... It's so weird because it'll go, like, migraine, tension headache, migraine, tension headache. It just, like, keeps, like, moving. Because now it's back to just tension headache, and it's making me have vertigo. Like, I don't know. But my blood sugar's not low because I just ate. I know that for a fact. And I just had a Gatorade. I can have another one. Probably should have another one because I only had half that. The other half I had last night. Sorry, I got a mosquito bite literally right here. That's why I keep itching right there. I don't know why, but anytime I get mosquito bites around my hairline, because it does happen, I think of like the fleas on Animal Crossing. Like, I promise I don't have Animal Crossing fleas. Please don't hit me in the head with your net. Oh my god. Also, I'm gonna do the disclaimer again. I'm gonna be using gel. I'm using the Olive and June gel kit. I've never used it before. This is a learning curve. Please don't match what I'm doing, because I'm learning how to do it. I do not want you guys to go out and do your nails with gel how I did it, and then develop a skin allergy, because I may make mistakes today. So please do your research, okay? Okay. But I've seen a lot of people like wearing like fingerless gloves to do like UV gel or whatever. This is LED gel, but my compression gloves are the right thing, so I'm just gonna wear my compression gloves and just keep them on. I gotta clean up this desk. I'm also gonna angle the camera. I think I'm gonna angle the camera down so you guys can see what I'm doing. I'm not sure, but you won't be able to see my face then. So up to you guys if you'd rather watch me yap while I'm doing it, or if you'd rather watch me doing it. I am fine with either, so y'all let me know. Or I might just go back and forth. Like, because there might be like a waiting period between coats or something. Also, I'm really nervous my skin is going to be allergic to gel, and it's really possible. I'm going to put my glasses on. Maybe that'll help with my headache. Maybe it'll help if I can see. Anyway. I don't think, y'all haven't seen me in my glasses in a really long time. These are my glasses. And they're metal, they're cool. Anyway, I'm gonna put a normal top coat on top of the gel that's not a gel top coat, so that the gel doesn't come in direct contact with my face. Because I've seen people, because I do have, it's a type of dermatitis around your mouth. I get it. I don't know, I forgot why I get it, but I do get it. And I guess a lot of people also get it from gel, even if they're not allergic to gel. So, I'm gonna throw another top coat on top. I'm gonna do gel top coat and then my top coat. And I'm gonna use the Holotalk. Honestly, it's just gonna probably ensure this just lasts longer. Also, I looked it up and you can do that. You still need the gel has to be done cured first, but then you can put normal nail polish on top of it. So, and then where's the color? This is a nail polish I was talking about that's on my toes. It's the Holotaco Mist Shift. Vegan, cruelty free, by the way. Made by Christine Simply Nailogical. If you were a part of that era, I've watched her since middle school. It is beautiful. It is purple. It is green. Oh, that's really showing it actually. It's sparkly. Like it's gorgeous. And this is what's on my toes, and it's so cool. Right. And then I also, this one's not as fun, but it's just so really pretty. I was able to get one that's the color of my hair. To go with it. My husband got me these for Christmas. But this one matches my hair. This one's just a creme. It's just a solid color, but it's really pretty. You know what? I didn't even decide what color I'm doing my nails with the gel. I didn't decide anything. Yeah, we're going into this with no plan. Besides the plan that I've wanted to do the gel on my nails for 2 weeks, and then every single time I went to do it, then it was like already 9 p.m. Which, guess what? It's 8 p.m. We're not much earlier, but I said fuck it. I keep staying up until 3 in the morning with insomnia anyway. We're going for it. We're just gonna do it. Where's the? Oh yeah. Well, we're gonna put on a thick coat of glossy taco. Also, my sister-in-law got me this makeup bag, and look at how cute. It's like silver, but it's like the perfect size and shape where because of the amount of nail polish I have here in Illinois, it all stands up. So I thought that was cool. I need to pick up my husband's desk mat. I don't want to do nail polish over this. He would kill me. He would absolutely kill me if I got nail polish on this. Look how beautiful this is, by the way. It's like a Magic the Gathering mat or whatever. It's so cool. But yeah, we're picking this up off the desk. And then I'm gonna put down a paper towel too, but I'm not even risking it going through the paper towel onto this. Okay. Paper towel! This is the paper towel that has the eyeliner on it. And then this is the Olive and June box that everything came in. And none of it's in here anymore because I put it in a toolbox. But what it does have is the how to do it. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're gonna stare at while I do this. So I gotta figure out my setup here. Aw, that's so cute. We love when family is sweet. We love to see it. Also, I do apologize if you are now stuck in ad jail. It's telling me I'm running an ad. I need to add the ads button that Lisa has. Where it's like, thank you for watching the ads. I need to do that. Cowboy, are you in an ad? I mean, I know if you are, then you won't be able to answer this question. But if you are not, let me know. Because I don't think it's right. Also. No. Okay, yeah, it's just not right. Also, this is my new lamp. I was told, according to TikTok, that I should be using a lamp that has an underneath as well. But then I was seeing mixed things that are like, okay, it's supposed to do an ad every 30 minutes, so then you might have one in 10 minutes. And then it does 3. Did it do 3 ads for you? I'm trying to find out why Lisa's ad settings are super fucked. Because I customized mine. But hers are like, it'll run 8 of them. Yeah, TikTok told me... Oh! TikTok told me that it's supposed to have a metal bottom as well for it to cure all the way, and so I'm a little scared, but YOLO. And then I'm gonna try to lift this up and not drop it, so please hold. I got these. This is heavy as fuck. I got these for Christmas. They're mini toolboxes. Aren't they cute? And all my gel is in this. I got 2. One for stationery that's on my desk, and then this one. And like the top opens, and it's so cool. Beautiful gel manicure for everyone. Sign me up. Let's go. Let's get it. It is perfect for stationery. I hope this cord's long enough. Did I just say that sentence twice? Or did I think it and then say it? I don't know. My desk... Oh, it's not gonna be long enough. My desk has a USB plug. I could plug it into my husband's PC. No. It would kill me. Where I'm just like, hey babe, I kind of broke your PC here. Yeah, I fried it by putting my gel lamp plugged into it. Have I absolutely used my PC to power something? Yes. My nightlight was plugged into my PC for a long time. We don't tell my husband, okay? We listen and we don't judge. Also, I'm not one of those wives that just hides everything from their husband. That's really bad. Please don't do that. I say these things jokingly. He actually knows every thought inside my head at all times. So. Oh, the cord made it. I was just being dramatic. Before we get into anything, I'm gonna grab a Gatorade really quick. Oh, I almost just knocked the whole mic over. I'm not gonna hit the BRB scene. I'm just gonna literally walk right next to it. Please hold. I said Gatorade. I meant body armor. I wanted a body armor. I did Gatorade already today. God, that did not want to open. Because I need the sugar. I haven't had much sugar today. And I feel like that's partly why I feel like shit. I also just think I feel like shit. I just think I'm in a flare. Okay. Step 1. What does it say? Step 1, shape. Okay. What do we use for that? We're literally, I've never done this kit. I've done my nails for years, but I've never done gel. So, we're getting into it. Getting into it, y'all. So I have, my husband got me the whole kit, which is crazy. It's everything you need. Let's do this. So, we have the olive and June nail clippers. We have The Olive and June nail files. This one's new. This one's old. I'm using the old one because I don't need a new one right now. We have the Olive and June buffing block. I also have a new one. Okay, heart rate, chill the fuck out, dude. And then I also have these. These are really cool. I buy them at Sally Beauty, and they are 4 different grits. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can see the line on this side. Super cool. I love these. I love them. I love them. I love them. We also gotta decide what color I want to do. Oh, I already decided. Actually, this was an easy decision. This one's sparkly, and this one. This one. Okay, this is the top coat. We're getting ahead of ourselves, but I want to pull everything out. And then I'm doing the peel-off base coat. I think you still do, if I remember right, you still do the normal base coat on top of the peel-off. Step 1, apply thin gel polish base coat. Apply thin coat of peel-off base coat to the center of the nail before applying. Okay, yeah, you do both. That's what me thought. That's not it. Hello? There it is. The only thing is I don't have a dehydrator. Like the people on the TikTok use. I need to get one. Well, oh no, I just use acetone. Never mind. This is a dehydrator. I also have an advanced nail strengthener. But we're getting a little too crazy. I got things for free. What are they? Hold on. I got a free gift with my purchase. I got a nail brightener, an advanced nail strengthener, and then a 15 free nail treatment made in Korea. I don't know what any of these do, but I have them. So, and then I'll show you my other colors. So, because he got me a kit, I had 6 colors. There's this really pretty like navy blue. This navy blue? It's like navy blue. This color, I like this color. This color's cool. I mean, I like them all, but this one's cool. Then we got like green, which is really pretty. I think it was their dark and moody kit because he said that that's me. Then this is like a dark red, like in comparison, you know. God, like these for Christmas, dude. And then black, which will probably be the go-to, but then also this sparkly teal. It's my beloved. So I'm super stoked. And now they sell the Olive and June gel at Target, so I can get more colors just in person when I want. Which is kind of cool. I'm sorry if it's loud every time I put a bottle back in here. Okay. Oh. Just dropped a whole bottle on my keyboard. It's fine. Everything's fine. I forgot the dehydrator is this. So it's also nail polish remover, but it says to just stick your finger in this. I'm not gonna tip it too far because there's still liquid in it. Or you don't have to stick your finger in. You can. It has a sponge to go like, and then you can also stick your finger in and you twist it, and then it gets polished off. I think I have to use this part. We're learning. Okay. There's also like 18 pamphlets, and I don't know which one I should look at. Oh, this is the same info as on the box. Oh. I didn't need to put the whole box here. I'm using it to store my extra fake nails and stuff, and I just dumped it to then bring it over here, and now I'm realizing it. It's okay. Okay. Clip and file your nails for your preferred shape. We use the 90-10 rule. Clip 90% of the way into your desired shape with the clipper, and then use the file for the last 10%. Well, I don't need a clip. I already did that. So we're just filing. And I broke a nail like literally right before I sat down for stream, so isn't that great? Also, I know that glass nail files are better for your nail and causes like less splitting or whatever. My sensory issues will not let me own one, so I've tried. My grandma had one. Nope. Nada. Not happening. Also, it's better for your nail if you just file in one direction. Don't go because then you're just literally splitting the tips of your nails. See, I know some stuff. Like, it's just gel. Like, gel is the new medium that I've never used, and I'm scared of it because I could become allergic to it. But I thought Olive and June would be the safest one because it's like something free, 15 free, 10 free, something free. Google, if you have the spoons and time, Google Hollow Taco glass nail file. So this brand nail file, or this brand glass nail file, and you will see one. You will see a really good one. And I think her description of the product explains what it does. But they freak me out and they feel bad to me. It's like nails on a chalkboard. Maybe I just used a bad one? It was my grandma's and she probably bought it in the 70s, but like, nope. But they last for freaking ever, so then you're not using disposable files all the time. And you can sanitize them. But I can't handle them. Aw, that's fair. The only reason that you technically should file the ends of your nails instead of just clipping to your desired length is because clipping can cause extra stress in the nail for no reason. And it can make it split as well. Yes! Simply Nailogical Christine! Yes! She's doing amazing things. She's in Ulta now. I don't know if your partner's listening to my stream, but you can tell them that. I love Christine. I had, not to flex. I love her. Not to flex, I had her original Hollow Taco merch. Or her Hollow It's Me merch, whatever. But I had the original Hollow vinyl that then she found out wasn't washable. So I wore it twice and now it's just a keepsake. She had to switch manufacturers for it and everything. It was like a whole thing. I had the original shirt. That's the only flex I have with like a YouTuber is her. This girl does not want to do anything productive. But yeah, any random nail tips that I'm saying, I learned from her, so. Fun fact, if you want some lore. I used to have a nail art YouTube channel and it was because of Simply Nailogical. All those videos are privated. I decided, like, we're yapping about nail polish. Welcome to the stream. It's going good. We're yapping about Christine from Simply Nailogical, which was a YouTuber we all grew up with. Also, I do apologize if my mic keeps peaking and doing weird things. My mic's kind of broken right now, so I promise that the mic doesn't always sound like this, but it does for now. Shit, I was gonna say something and I lost it again. I keep doing that. Oh, those videos are privated, but I think when I hit, like, I don't know, I haven't picked the exact follower amount, but when I hit a big number, we're gonna do a stream. Maybe if I ever do like a subathon or something, we're gonna do a stream where I go through all my own videos. I thought it'd be fun. Because I have them. Like, they're privated, that just I only have them. So. You guys can listen to little me voiceovers from middle school. For my first ever makeup tutorial, I was doing cat makeup for Halloween. And I wanted a cool background. I recorded on a camcorder, first of all. I wanted a really cool background. So I bought holographic wrapping paper at Dollar Tree and taped it to my wall. And it looks terrible. So we'll watch those. You can see baby Becky. Becky before I got married. I was friends with my husband at the time, though. No, we were not together. He was actually, I think actually during that era, he was stationed in Kuwait and engaged. Crazy how that works. Okay. We filed. Now what? Apply cuticle remover around the cuticles and massage gently. Let sit for 5 minutes before gently pushing back cuticles with the cuticle pusher. Wipe away any cuticle remover residue. This... yeah. Now we just have room divider. I haven't changed much. I tried so hard, dude. Cuticle remover scares the fuck out of me, but we're gonna try. I used the Sally Hansen cuticle remover and fucked up my fingers because I was super allergic to it. But I don't think I'll be allergic to all of these. There's also a cuticle serum and it has cactus flower in it. I don't know. Should I don't want to get this on my compression gloves though. I think I'm gonna do these steps without the gloves, and then when we start painting, I'll put my gloves on. I don't want this shit on them. Oh, I probably shouldn't have my Aura ring on either. I'll have it on until we. Can y'all remind me before I start curing nail polish to take my Aura ring off? I don't think it should go in a UV lamp. I think I'm gonna keep the camera on my face while I do this stuff, and then when I paint the color, I'll show you guys. Is that good? Be cool with that? Because I don't know if y'all are like this, but I kind of cringe seeing people do certain parts of their nails. Kind of gives me the ick. So I don't want to give you guys the ick. Oh my god, I'm using the nail clipper to clip my cuticles right now. This is nice. Wow. Wait, why is this different than mine? Hold on. We're comparing. We're doing science right now. Why are they different? What is making this experience feel different? I don't know. They're the same blade. I don't know how to explain it, but this is like so like pleasant versus this. Oh, that's crazy. Anyway. I keep hair ties in here as well. Spare hair ties to braid my hair, but this is my little nail kit, and I got it when I worked at Ross. I'm also really nervous about doing this because I have one nail that I can hold the cuticle like out of and I upset it, and so I'm really scared that it's gonna be bad in the nail. Because I don't know if this has happened to anybody else, and I've heard people on the internet talk about it. Well, I've barely had my nails done. I had acrylics twice in a row. For my mother-in-law took me for my wedding. Have fun. My mother-in-law took me to get acrylics done for my wedding, and then I got one fill, which the fill is really cute. They didn't have. I wanted sage green nails. They didn't have sage green, so I went with like this really random green. I wish I would have known that I liked the color that my hair is at the time because I would have just done that instead. But anyway, I don't regret it though. You can't even see my nails in any of our pictures, so it was just for me anyway. But my nails get really hot in the UV lamp. Like, it does not feel good. It feels almost borderline painful. But this is an LED lamp, so I'm really optimistic. Okay, I gotta get the cuticle remover option because we're supposed to be letting this cook. Maybe I shouldn't say the word cook. I don't want my nails to cook. I have to time this. Is anybody else like really direct with instructions where if it says 5 minutes, you are doing 5 minutes on the dot? Because that's me. Why is my phone on the computer say different? Interesting. What did it say to do? Cuticles. Apply cuticle remover around the cuticles and massage gently. Let's sit for 5 minutes before gently pushing back. Okay, and then the cuticle pusher backer is this thing. Oh god. It comes out of the container really fast. Is this safe to get? Well, yeah, it's gonna be on my skin. I was like, is this safe to get on my skin? It's literally, your cuticles are skin. I'm just gonna put like a dot on each nail and then rub it in, I guess. Is it really? You know how often I say on my stream, I do this thing that's autistic, and I thought that was one of the ones that's fucking not. God damn it. God, I'm so freaking particular about that. I don't know if I'm putting enough of this shit. It's also, are you also the type of person, if you're like building like a piece of like IKEA furniture or something, I mean, this isn't exclusive to IKEA, but you know, and like, you, Have to lay out everything and order the book. Oops. Oops. I love how emojis fucking show up on my stream things. It doesn't know what's happening, but I can see them correctly in chat. Okay, it's 8:20. At 8:25, I can push back my cuticles. My hands are shiny. Also, I got some of the cuticle remover in that spot that a hangnail came off, and it doesn't hurt at all. So I don't think I'm allergic to this shit at all. Like I was with other stuff. So cool. I was already reacting at this point to Sally Hansen. Sorry, Sally Hansen. I like your nail polish, but your other shit made me itch. I'm like sitting here like this. I'm like, don't touch me. I'm sterile. So one time I made mac and cheese. It was the first time I ever made boxed mac and cheese, and it has directions that say prep, and I didn't know prep meant get these things out. Like, you're going to need these other additional ingredients, like get the milk out, get the butter, get the water, you know, whatever, right? No, that's not how I understood it. And so my prep was I put all those things together and then boiled them to make the mac and cheese. Which, to be fair, that became a TikTok trend later that people actually did on purpose. So I accidentally invented a TikTok trend 3 years ahead of its time. But my autistic ass did that. So I don't know what to do with myself while I sit here. I've been only yapping this whole time, and now that I have nothing to yap about to when I wait. Also, there's eyeliner on my fingers. I'm gonna get that off on it before we do any color, but the cuticle part's gonna get icky anyway. For a long-lasting mani, make sure to dip each nail in acetone remover pot. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. It doesn't have a picture for every step, and so it's hard to tell which pictures go to which step. Did that bug anybody else? All pictures or no pictures? Oh my god, you know what type of person I am? I fucking hate recipe books without pictures. Show me the food that I'm trying to make or I'm not making it. And drawn pictures don't count. I have to literally see it. Or it's not happening. My favorite recipe books is the ones by Dylan B. Hollis. Do y'all follow him on TikTok? He does if you don't know him by his name, he does the cooking like recipes from like the Great Depression and shit. And he's also gay and he's really funny and he makes gay jokes while he's cooking. Like gay innuendos. They're so funny. I'm so bad at cooking. I'm the exact opposite. I follow them to a T, and that's why they turn out bad. Oh, but I did get the Stardew Valley cookbook. I'm so excited to cook from it. It's gonna be so cool. This has been the longest 5 minutes of my life. We're already an hour and a half in a stream. We're gonna be here for like another hour. That's how my sister cooks. My mother-in-law was trying to teach me and my sister-in-law how to make something, and she was like, yeah, you just measure, you know, like with your heart kind of person, like, where she's like, yeah, you just use this much and that much, and you just kind of eyeball this, and I'm like, I'm sitting there like, dude, I don't know how to cook this. If you don't give me exact measurements, it's not gonna happen. What is this part for? I know what this piece is for. What is this piece for? I have a spatula. This is like a weapon. I also know that plastic cuticle pushers aren't the best ones. But the metal ones hurt. I accidentally dig into my literal nail with the metal ones. Okay, I'm gonna start pushing back the cuticles because I started with the left hand. And I feel like so that one's had the cuticle remover on for longer. Oh, it's doing the thing. It did the stuff and the things. They're pushable. My cuticles are also really stubborn from what I've been told by different nail people, and so they normally don't remove them all the way. So you guys can barely see me right now. I'm just like, I'm in it to win it, y'all. These are gonna be the best nails I've ever done. Y'all fucking wait. My husband's gonna be so excited when I call him later, and I'm like, look at I used the stuff you got me. He keeps asking me, like, did you do your nails yet? Did you do your nails yet? No. I kept forgetting. God, I'm sorry. It's really bugging me how freaking greasy and separated my hair is for the fact that I showered last night, y'all. Okay, I would say this cuticle remover stuff is a lot more gentle because than other ones that I've used in the past. I'm having zero irritation from it. This is great. The cuticles on my thumbs are so bad. They normally give up on my thumbs. Maybe I just went back to bad nail techs, if I'm being totally honest. I think I could have used a little bit more cuticle remover, but I was scared to use too much. So. Well, that nail just didn't have any fucking cuticle. What the fuck? Do you like how I randomly get quiet when I focus? It's the one time I'm quiet. That's always when my husband decides to irritate me. I say this with love. When I'm quiet and focused is always when my husband decides to be like, what you up to? And just like walk up to me and give me a kiss. Which, don't get me wrong, with him in Korea, God, do I miss that. But in the moment, I'm like, are you fucking kidding? Because now you interrupted the one moment I was focused. The one moment my ADHD wasn't just like destroying any possibility to get anything done. So when you push your cuticles back, what the fuck do you do with like the skin that's sticking up after? That's my question. That's what I never understood. Because I've watched Simply Illogical do it. And she's very much like, don't clip your cuticles. But like, what do I do? Because they were so overgrown that there was a lot. That's a lot of skin that I don't want just sitting there. Because if I let it sit there, then it'll peel up farther up my nail. And then that's when I have like all like bloody pigtail cuticles where they're like really dry and upset. You know what I'm talking about? I thought the only solution was to clip them. I'm laugh so hard if I just fucked all my nails up by doing how I just did this. That's not Olive and June's fault, this is me. That is a me problem. But that also came with the cuticle moisturizing something or another. So I think they'll be happier when I do that. Maybe they just look dry and icky right now because there's none of that on it. Because I didn't moisturize them after when I used the Sally Hansen shit. Okay, it just says to wipe off any excess. I'm doing that right now. They're definitely dehydrated. Okay. But they don't feel icky like the Sally Hansen shit made them feel. Not me just like roasting Sally Hansen. That's literally the one Simply No Logical recommends. I'm just allergic to it. Like, that's not their fault. I used to think any product I reacted to automatically meant it was a bad product, which there are some that are, but like that's not one of them. I'm just allergic to it. Certain eyeshadows though, yeah, it's because they use shit ingredients. Okay. Now what? I didn't realize the nail prep was this intensive. Buff the surface of your nail and the dry cuticle of the buffer. Oh my god, I literally, if I would have just kept reading, told me what to have to do. It buffs off. Well, I just fucking clicked it. Whatever. It's fine. Now I understand those people that like, have you seen where they're like, I'm gonna do my gel at home, and then they do like time check-ins, and then they're up until 3 in the morning stupidly in their nails. You guys are gonna be here with a long haul, right? You guys are stuck here with me till 3 in the morning if that's not one of the stakes. I hope you guys know that. Okay. I'm gonna go with this. That feels buff. Now what? Long-lasting mani. Make sure to dip each nail in the acid water cup. I'm gonna use that little thing. That little part on the top because I have the cut on that one thumb, so I don't want to dip it in there. And then we're gonna start doing stuff and things. Well, the peel off base coat has to air dry. That doesn't get dried by the lamp, so that I'm gonna do off camera. Like, I'm not gonna move the camera down, but when I start doing the other shit, I will. Oh god. This is very wet. I pushed way too hard on my nail because it was very, had a lot of product in it. Oh, it's gonna sting like a motherfucker when I do the cut finger. I'm doing that one last. I'm scared. I'm trying so hard to not go where that cut is. I'm going around it. Yeah, I got it. None in the cut. Fuck yeah. I like this. Then I'm not getting it like all over my fingertips and stuff. It's just on the nail. Okay. Okay. We're getting somewhere. I'm making a mess as I go though. Hold on. I should probably be cleaning as I go. Otherwise I'm gonna be overwhelmed later and not clean anything and then cry. Also, it comes with this thing. I have this thing. It's called a poppy. You put it on the lid of the thing and then you can hold this and then it gives you better grip. And I thought that was so cool and inclusive and mobility issue friendly. And fuck yeah, dude. Give me that shit. Give me that shit. You know? I wonder if I could stick this thing on the Holo Taco bottles. I don't think so. Sorry, I keep hearing random sounds in my room, and our fuse box was broken. It still is, by the way. And so I keep hearing random sounds where I'm like, the fuse box is fizzing again? And then it's not. I'm just dramatic about it. Buzzing again. Did I say fizzing? I meant buzzing. They also gave me, it's in this like tube, like a whole thing. It's Olive and June cleanup brush that you dip in the acetone so you can fix your mistakes so that you don't cure gel on your skin, because that's what causes the contact dermatitis. And then when you get the dermatitis, then you develop a gel allergy, which makes you develop an allergy to acrylates, which then makes you unable to get dental implants or certain surgeries. And that's terrifying, which is why you are supposed to go to a salon to get gel. Though, I think my understanding is that this stuff's like resin free and everything, because that's why it's not UV gel. So this is supposedly a lesser chance of it happening, but like can still, I mean, the risk is never zero. Okay. Step 2, gel polish base coat. For peel off removal, no acetone needed, slightly shorter wear time. That's fine, because we're practicing. Our peel off base coat makes removal a breeze. Apply a very thin coat of peel off base coat to the center of your nail, leaving the outline of your nail bare as shown. Allow dry 1 to 2 minutes until no longer glossy. No longer glossy. Alright. This is me stirring it because my friend, when I was younger, told me to not shake them because then it puts air bubbles in it. I don't know if that's true or not, but I've held that knowledge close to my heart to this day. Okay. This is peel off base coat. This is peel off base coat. Alright. I already did it wrong. I'm just gonna leave the edges, but not the tip. Oh, if I do the tip, hold on. If I do the tip, then the tip's gonna peel up right away. That's why you don't do the tip. I'm aware of what I'm saying out loud out of context. Anyway, okay, I got it. I corrected my mistake with paper towel. We're good. It's gonna be harder than I thought to not get the gel on my skin, though. I forget how not coordinated I am. And maybe the poppy thing's gonna make it easier. Did I say out loud that it's called a poppy? They call it a poppy because you pop it on the lid, and I thought that was cute. Isn't it so cute? Isn't that just so cute? Also, look how beautifully grown my pinky nail is. That's the only nail that looks good. Okay, in theory, when it's 8:40, this will be dry. It says or until no longer glossy. Well, I want to hold them to their 2 minutes. What's for dinner? Will we make it? But yeah, no, I think it's so cool. I would love if it could expand to being usable on other brands' bottles, but like, if I'm being totally honest, all I buy is Holo Taco and Olive and June's at this point, so it's not a deal breaker that it's only on this, but I also understand that Olive and June's a little expensive for a lot of people, which is why I don't own very much of it either. Ooh, that sounds so good. I had Taco Bell. Okay, peel off base coat is applied. Now we wait. Ooh, some of it's dry already. That looks cool. Okay, it's very obvious with the parts that are dry. That's not gonna be hard for me to tell. I hate the stuff where it's like, you'll know when it's dry. Will I? Because you didn't explain to me how I'll know. So I don't know. Thank you. Okay. Now we wait. Oh shit, I just nicked it. Of course I did. I fix. How do you get... I only was able to get it because my mother-in-law texted me and was like, you want Taco Bell? And I was like, do I want Taco Bell? Yeah. No, I said yes, please. But in my head, I was like, is that even a question? Oh, so this nail polish, this says it. It is 15 free, HEMA free. Made in Korea. Which Korea's stuff is usually really good. But I don't remember what 15 free means. Or what HEMA free means. Like, what is it free of? I don't remember. Does it say it? Oh, if your polish has an overcap like ours, pop it up to remove. If and then otherwise, if it doesn't, you can put it. Wait a minute, can it go on other things? This is making it sound like it can go on other things. Was I just talking shit for no reason? Hold on. Can it go on Hot Taco? It does not easily get onto the Holo Taco, but it can. Oh my god, I can use it on everything. Oh my god, this is a fucking game changer, dude. Okay, never mind. I just assumed it could only go on theirs. Until I started reading more. Because it's like this. So if it's skinny like this, it can go on. And then if it's one like this, you can pop this off and then it goes in. So I still don't think it'll work on everything, but that's majority nail polish bottles are like this. Just a circle for this part instead of square, but oh my god, sick, dude. Hell yeah, you can use it on everything. I'm sorry that we made you jealous and want Taco Bell. I wanted to talk about this in the Discord, but I also felt like it was really insensitive to hype it up when I know that Lisa can't have it. Though I don't think she can have the tacos either. I don't, because of the gluten. I don't know if she can have anything at Taco Bell. I don't know. I couldn't decide how I want to go about it. But Taco Bell has chicken nuggets now, but they're breaded and they're not gluten free, so I know that she can't have those. So I didn't want to talk about it in there because that's not fair to her at all. But I really want to try them, and they are very, very high in sodium. So if you have POTS, dude, and they're very high in protein too. They're like randomly like really good nutritionally for somebody like us. For a normal person, there's some iffy numbers in there, but like for like us, yeah. But I didn't want to hype them up as a thing for POTS, and then like I know that Lisa can't have those. That didn't feel fair. How do I get their lid off for this though? For the poppy. Oh, I got it. Ah, okay, I will say, but I guess maybe if you're gonna use the poppy, you could have everybody, you can have somebody take all of these off, and then just leave them off, so you don't need them to shut the bottle. I don't know. They're a little hard to get off. To put the poppy on. Like. That is, it's a little hard. So you might still need assistance, I would say, if you have mobility issues in assembling the things for each step, but then you'll have the independence to do the rest yourself. And that's still kind of cool. Yeah, that was hard. But I think it also might be one of those things where the more you do it, the looser this gets. So then it might not be as hard other times. And then well, the other thing is like lining the poppy up on it right, so that the flat brush is at the same angle as the poppy. Oh, I didn't go. Hold on. Ooh, you almost got it. You gotta be quicker than that. I'm trying to figure out how to line it up with the brush. Oh, there you go, I got it. If it's a flat brush, you have to finagle how it's sitting. Huh. Okay, we're gonna switch the camera so you guys can see what I'm doing. I really need to have two cameras like fucking Lisa does. It'd be life-changing. This will be the first time you guys can actually see something that I'm doing because the light's overhead. Oh my god, this gives me flashbacks to my nail art channel. Holy shit. So this is my nails. This is the state that they're in. Some are beautiful. This one. A lot are broken because I chronically break them. But I'm hoping in doing gel again, I'll stop breaking them. Okay, ring coming off. Gloves coming on because then we're gonna start curing shit here. And I don't know if LED lamp has the same effects on your skin as UV, and I don't want to find out. So, okay. I'm scared. Gel polish base coat. Apply very thin coat of gel polish base coat, swiping across the tip of the free edge first, then push the gel polish base coat up from the center of the nail onto the cuticle line, sweeping down the middle of the nail and the sides. So glad they showed a picture, because I was like, the fuck does that mean? Oh, cap the free edge. That's what that means. The free edge is this part. So how Simply Neological is like wrap the tip. Yeah, it's that part. Is what they're calling the free edge. Then swipe the gel polish base coat on either side to cover the nail. Clean up any stray gel polish on the sides or cuticle with the cleanup brush dipped in gas and remover pot before curing. This will ensure that the gel polish base coat adheres to the natural nail and won't lift and peel. Slide your hand under the lamp all the way back and cure for one quick press. So cure for 1 minute. Okay. Oh god, I'm scared. I'm so scared. No, I'm not gonna take the lid off because I don't want to like dry out in here, but I'm gonna like pre-spin that for myself. I'm so scared. I don't know how well you guys can see. I apologize. Oh, I can have my keyboard hold the instructions up. How cute. Okay. I'm gonna get as much extra off of this as possible. Oh, see, if I'm using the poppy this way, I need to go this way. Yeah, it needs to, my bead needs to be on the back. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm scared. Wrapping the tip first. Okay. God, this poppy makes it so much easier. I don't think you guys could see anything I did that whole time. My bad. Move it this way. There we go. And then you can see. God, the poppy made that way easier. Oh my god, I really like this. Because I used to do my nails all the time, as I was saying, but then I developed spots on my hands shake. I don't know if you've noticed that. Oh my god, I can actually, like, I can comfortably hold this. This is so exciting. I'm getting emotional about it. Okay, anyway. This is giving me mobility back that I haven't had in a long time. Wow, I'm in so much, like, control in how I'm moving my hand that I haven't had. Wow. That's great. This is so fucking cool. Accessibility, man. Oh, I forgot to do the tip on this one. He's fine. I always have trouble painting that inner edge where then I flip my nail this way so I can actually see where I got it and where I didn't. Oh my god, are we gonna start being able to do fucking nail art streams? Why does this look so good on camera though? Like, why does this actually, I mean, I know it's a pixely camera, I get that, it's an older camera, but like, otherwise, why is this kind of fucking vibe? Do y'all like this? Are y'all into this? I'm into this. Oop, I got gel under my nail. Okay. I'm gonna dip the little brush in at the end of this hand and then go all the way around each nail, so don't worry if I get any on my skin. I'm doing all of them. I'm just gonna act like I got it on my skin on every nail. Just to be safe so I don't miss anything, and then, you know, I think that's probably the safer approach. Act like everything's a problem. Okay. Let me take that off. Let me dip this in here. This is what Simply Nailogical always recommended to do anyway, and I just never owned a brush to do it. So. I only want one coated base gel or two? Oh yeah, this was the one that I got it under. I don't know if I should have been wiping it off in between each one or what. Okay, there's definitely not any on my skin. Oh yeah, you just do one. We're in. We're cooking. Okay, I will say it's warm. Stop burning my nails though so far. This is fine. This would have already been burning my hand at this nail salon. Oh my god, am I not gonna be allergic to this? Wouldn't that be fucking sick, you guys? This is great. But yeah, people were saying that people were saying that you need, oh, it's cold once it turns off. That you need the plate underneath so that it cures the underneath of the nail, but like that doesn't make sense to me. If I'm being totally honest, like how does that work? Because my skin's in the way. So how is it curing under? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense. It don't understand. Also, we're doing both hands at the same time. Like they're gonna be the same step at each point. I don't know if that's the right way to do this, but that's what we're doing. So should I do it like that or should I do one hand at a time? This doesn't, yeah, gel stays sticky. Maybe I shouldn't. I'll do one at a time. Then we'll get good practice before we go to the other hand that's gonna be harder. Okay, I'm gonna keep everybody with their caps. I got gel on my finger. I should have took all their caps off before I started painting. I got it. I also punched the shit out of my desk. I punched my desk and I dipped my pinky into the fuzzies of my pants. I have ARFID too, cowboy. I hear you. ARFID fucking sucks. It's hard to pull this off without accidentally twisting the polish open is the problem that I'm having. Okay. Yeah, I should have absolutely done that first. Nope. Yep. Doing this because I accidentally just touched things and I don't know if I got gel on my hand or not. And I got fuzzies in 2 nails. We'll see how this goes. ARFID gang, ARFID game. ARFID fucking sucks. I would say that I'm in a semi-recovery period of my ARFID, but it does, she has her moments. Did I do it right? Did I do that math right? Yeah. Kind of. No, we're crooked. Yeah, that's fair. I'm glad that it's treating you a little better these days. What the hell is my hair stuck in the fucking thing? It's stuck in the poppy. Oh wait, we learned that I have to leave it on the back of the brush. God, I'm so scared to have too much on the brush. Okay. I didn't read this step. Apply very thin gel polish capping the tip first. Take your time. Clean up before curing. For a long press. Apply second coat. Use the same technique with desired curing. Okay. Ooh. You can totally see the fuzz that I got stuck in the polish. Right? Isn't it cool? That's super pretty. Also, I know, I'm sorry that I keep sniffling into the microphone. That's probably so annoying. It's so cold in my room that it is making my nose run a little bit. Trying to like thin it out a little bit. I'm so scared to go too thick. That looks good. Okay. Too thick and on the skin. Those are the 2 fears that I have. Because if it's too thick, it won't cure. If it's on the skin and cures on the skin, then that's when allergies happen. Also, I'm not doing the wrapping the tip thing on these nails because they're just too short. I'll wrap the tip with I do the hollow taco at the end. Because that you can get on your skin and not have to worry about it. So far though, this isn't as I don't know if it's just they made really good gel, but the one time that I did gel on my sister's nails, we used the Beatles brand, which I've also heard a lot of people developing skin allergies from that brand. But we use the Beatles brand, and it's so freaking like thick and goopy. It's so hard to work with compared to this. This is barely thicker than normal polish. It looks sheerer, but like in applying it, it's barely thicker. Oops, I got gel on my fingertip again. That's fine. I'm liking just leaving this open. And then again, we're gonna go around with the brush and clean up. That doesn't mean I'm gonna just be really messy about it. I really still don't want to touch my skin anyway, but I'm not gonna panic if it does. Because that's what it's there for. Should I become like simply illogical and like do 2 different colors on each hand and be like, what's on my other hand? Honestly, that might become a thing a little bit because I have a lot more mobility in this hand than I do the other ones, so I can probably only do nail art these days on this hand. So it might just be like one hand's plain and one's not. Like this is not going terribly. Yeah, this nail has fuzzies in it as well. I'm hoping once the polish gets thick enough, you won't see the texture that happened in this nail. Okay. First of all, I'm gonna grab a tweezer really quick here and pull this fuzz out that was sitting on the top. That I got stuck in it. I touched my compression glove with it. That's why that happened. Okay. Now we're gonna clean up. Okay, yeah, definitely have to do one hand at a time because if both hands were sticky right now, things would suck. Okay. Man, this thing like really does a good job. And I did not wrap the tip around on the first coat. I usually don't, even when I do my normal nails. I always focus on that on the second coat. First coat is just getting a base amount of color down. For me anyway. If I focus on being super duper perfect with the first coat with everything, I usually actually put too much color down and then I hate my nails, so. I'm picky about certain steps in the first round and then certain things in the second. And then it's a long press. Did that count as a long press? I guess we just time it ourselves. 9:04. So at 9:05 it'll be a minute. And we need 2 minutes. I do kind of wish you could just set a time on this. So I'm guessing for that base coat we technically flash cured because it was a minute. Also, I'm basing the time off of my computer. My phone's ahead of my computer, and I don't know which one's right, but we're gonna. I'm staring at the computer's time. Oh yeah, I could be using the timer, the fucking live streams timer. what I should have been staring at. I'm not just looking at what time it is in general. I just wanted to make sure it's actually 2 minutes. Okay, well, just turn 9:05 on my computer and it didn't turn off. So I think I did the long press correctly. Cure all polish completely, especially dark and bright colors. One quick press for gel polish base coat and gel polish top coat. One long press for each coat of gel polish. Make sure it's cured completely, especially dark and bright. I'm sorry, it should just be make sure it's cured completely in general. I do wish they put a little bit more warnings in this kit. Because there are more warnings that they're not saying. Like, they're saying, like, oh, it'll make it look nice and clean if you clean up the edges with the brush. No, you're doing that so you don't get contact dermatitis. Okay, this is definitely 2 minutes. Yay. So I did the long press right. I love how it's making my whole little area pink. Like this whole area, like all of June's stuff is all pink. Does that feel like 2 minutes for you guys? Yeah, it's 9:06 now. Alright, coat number 2. Coat number dose. I knocked the thing off my mic. Ooh, it made it darker. It look darker to y'all? It looks darker to me. Am I crazy? This looks sick though. And I will for funsies for you guys, I will show it with I'll put a flashlight on it when we're done here, so you can see the sparkles and stuff. And maybe we'll post it on Instagram or something so I can show that I did it. Ooh. That second coat though? Damn, girl. Okay, I see you. Let's fucking go, dude. I may have went a little too thick, so I took some excess off. Wow. That's awesome. This is looking dope. I wonder how long it's gonna last with the peel off base coat. I think it's supposed to be like 7 days with the peel off and then isn't it pretty? I think it's supposed to be 10 days with or 7 days with the peel off and then 10 to 20 with normal or something. Oh, yeah, it says up to 21 days of gel wear for if you don't use the peel off. So maybe the peel off's 10 days or something. We're doing peel off. I don't know if I said it. We're doing peel off in case number 1 that I fucked it up royally and like really needed to take it off. But then number 2, in case I do react to this like later, because sometimes I have delayed reactions, so I can just be able to quickly get it off. It was multifaceted, I guess. I love using that word and I don't think I use it correctly. If I'm being totally honest. Thanks. Should I start a peely bag, dude? This came with a bag that I don't have stuff in. I could have a peely bag. We really could go all in. She would be so proud. Well, she'd be a little less proud because I'm not using her shit, but I am. I'm gonna put a nice glossy taco on top. I wish that she would come out with gel, but I also understand why she's not, because like she never did gel. That's not her thing. I just know that if she came out with gel, I would be able to wholeheartedly trust the ingredients, you know? Like I trust that woman with my life, I swear to God. Maybe that's a little too dramatic, but I don't know. I also love that like Ben is just like a gamer now. Over on Bentendo. Did y'all see that? wrap the edges of the two nails that are long. But only those two, because I don't want to risk it under my nail. Okay. This time I got a little bit more on my skin than I did last time, but that's okay, because that's what the brush is for. How many times am I going to say that? That's what the brush is for. This nail actually did good. He good. It's the rest. You know what, y'all? I think I am gonna make a peely bag. Fuck it. Okay, I actually got less on my skin than I thought I did. Ooh, we gotta put a little bit of color on this edge, though. I missed. I took like 90% of the polish off of this brush because I'm just fixing the edge. There we go. I hate doing that edge because then it makes this nail kind of like flare out, but that is where the nail goes. So, and then if I don't do that edge, then it peels up from that spot. My nails are just like weirdly shaped in some spots. They're all different shapes if you can already tell from staring at them. They're doing their own thing. I don't know. When I grow them out consistently, they're pretty close to the same shape. But, yeah. I don't know how long is a long press. Short press, long press. I get short presses click, but like long press, how long? Okay. We're timing it. We started this at 18:30 on my stream. Damn, we've been live for 2 hours and 18 minutes, y'all. And we're almost done with this hand. And we did all the prep on this hand, so we're just putting color on this one. Well, we gotta do base coat, color, top coat, but you know what I mean. This is so cool. Warning, it's probably not gonna go as smooth on this hand. There's gonna be a lot more cleanup, but this hand, like, this was just as easy as when I do my other stuff. If not easier, because I'm able to cure it in between instead of waiting 20 minutes between each coat. You don't have to wait 20 minutes between each coat. Like, Hollow Taco, you definitely don't, but I still do because my nail polish is notorious for just not drying all the way on me. But, like, on other people, it doesn't have that problem. I don't know. I don't know if it's, like, something to do with my EDS, because my EDS fucks up my nails because of the collagen. Oh, yeah, this thing's definitely 2 minutes. So it should go for a little bit close to, like, 30 seconds. Left. And then it should turn on. I love that my desk has a built-in outlet and a built-in USB thing. That's definitely something I need to look for whenever I get a new desk later. Oh, that looks sick. Hell yeah. My pinky's my favorite. Let's just look at just the pinky. Look at her. Sorry, I keep changing what position I'm sitting in because I want to sit on my feet, but then they keep falling asleep because you're not supposed to. But anywho'ser. Look at the... This is literally my hair from my head stuck in the poppy. How do I manage what I do? Okay. Oh, but yeah, I have a white L desk in Illinois, but I do think eventually I'm going to have to get something different because it is kind of small when I'm doing all of my things. Oh, you're like, shut. There we go. I'm trying to see where the brush is. I'm trying to line it up with the poppy. Why don't I just do... Can I just do this? Is that going to upset it because it's open while I'm doing that? Yeah. Because the brush isn't very lined up with this. thought it would be. It's not. This one is though. This one's actually pretty close. That one's actually like even. Nope. Hold on. Go back in. Leave it on the back. You're probably always supposed to leave it on the the polish on the back when you wipe it, and I've always done it the other way. I don't really know why. Okay. Time for a gel glossy taco. And then we're putting Simply No Logical's glossy taco on top. I know it says that you only need to cure the top coat for a minute, but I feel like because it's the end, shouldn't I do too? Spooter, do you have spoons and fingers to Google something? Are you willing? Or Cowboy? Otherwise, I can Google after this coat. I should probably say what I need Googled. If you can over cure is my question. Like, can you put it in for too long? Because then I might just do a minute, Google that, and then do another minute. You're good. I was asking if you had spoons or time to Google something for me, and then just Google if you can overcure gel. But if not, that's literally fine because I can pick up my phone in a couple seconds. Oh, I appreciate you. So just search, can you overcure gel polish? And tell me if it's yes or no. Because I feel like I should do, because it's the final coat, just to make sure everything cured, I feel like I should cure it for 2 minutes instead of it saying to do only a minute. But I feel like if I do it for longer, it ensures that it cured. But I'm scared. Oh, okay. I'll do what it says. Thank you. Dang, I didn't get any clear coat on the skin, I don't think. Oh, that makes sense. Maybe if you were like over curing the shit out of like the base colors. I don't think I got any on my cuticles, but I feel like just to be safe, I should wipe it. Yeah, okay. No, I'll just do what it says then. Gel polish coat. Apply a very thin coat of gel polish top coat, capping your free edge before covering the nail. Slide your hand on the lamp to the back and cure with one quick press of the button. Clean up any stray gel polish top coat on your skin. Okay. Oh, gotcha. Well, I don't know how to do 90 seconds on here because I can't pick. But no, if it says 60 is enough, then I'll do 60. No, for forget your manicure will not be dry until the top coat is cured. Be sure to cure the top coat completely to avoid smudges and smearing. Dark colors may take longer to cure. Dark colors may take longer. Maybe I should do the next one then. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm so scared to be touching it right now because, like, you know, normal nail polish you can't yet. Wow, that feels... I'm not feeling any, like, sticky, any, like, smooshing, any slution. Nothing sticky around the edges, around the tip of it or anything. No, that's done. Exactly, that's what I'm thinking. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Did my alerts not go off? Like, at all? Because Stream Elements got that, but I don't... My event list doesn't have it. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome to the community. I don't have a fun name for my community yet. Yeah, I feel like overdoing it by a little wouldn't be too bad. Especially if it says dark colors may take longer. I followed the exact instructions. Yeah. I'ma just one more minute. Let me just do one little extra minute. And then we're doing a science experiment and I'm putting hollow taco on top of this. Because I'm scared that I'm going to be allergic to it touching my skin. Oh my god, you're so freaking sweet, dude. Thank you. Because I have had people literally yell at me in my chat over my rules. I appreciate that so much. Also, I do apologize if my microphone is peaking and having issues. It is not working right, and I don't know why. But I will have my normal microphone back in like a month or so then it won't be angry anymore. But I appreciate that so much. Okay, y'all, this turned out sick. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, hold on. Let's get some flash. Let's get some flash in here. Aw. You're so sweet. Oh, that looks sick. Hold on. Can y'all see how it's sparkly? Is that showing for you guys? Yay, look at us go! This is sick. Go team. Hell yeah. We still have to do the other hand. I think I'm gonna actually do glossy taco all the way at the end so that it dries at the same pace. So that I don't have little wet thingies while I'm trying to do the other hand. Literally, Stream Elements was like, oh, these rules? Okay. Wow, that went like way better than I thought it would. We're doing something a little out of the normal realm of my streams. I normally either stream makeup or gaming. I play Minecraft, I play Tiny Glade, I play Animal Crossing, Stardew, Valorant. I'm all over the place. Oh, that was still open. That would have been bad. But my husband got me this nail kit for Christmas, and I used to be a nail art YouTuber way back when, and so I'm kind of getting back into my nail era a little bit. So if you guys like these streams, I'll keep doing them. But yeah. Oh hell yeah! I love that. I am technically Demi, but that gets really confusing for people, and so I usually just use the Ace label because it's under the same umbrella. Because I've confused the shit out of people being like, I'm bi and Ace, and they're like, how does that work? Because I'm technically Demi. Which I know you could be like bi-romantic or bisexual, but like that also I've confused people. Yeah. I love that. When I'm feeling really fancy, I'll just say that I'm queer and leave it there because that's easier, but then they're like, well, how? Like, in what way? So, I don't know. My labels changed a lot over the years. The easiest way to say it is I am a she, they, and I am bi and ace. And I kind of just go with that. I'm trying a different way to see if this is... I'm trying to find markers to remember, to figure out which way the brush is straight when I'm putting this poppy on. That's so fair. Usually, the part of why I stopped explaining to people what demi means that aren't willing to learn, obviously, if they are genuinely willing to understand, then absolutely I'll explain it. But like, you know, like to older people that just don't get it, nor do they care. When I've explained demi to people and how I don't feel attraction to somebody unless I really, really, really know them, like to the point where my husband, the first year we dated, I didn't feel intimate attraction towards at all, because that's not how it is for me. Now I do. Now I genuinely enjoy my husband, but like that's just how that goes for me. That's why I'm demi. When I explain that to people, they're just like, isn't it just normal attraction? Of course you have to get to know the person before you like them. Like, no, I am telling you right now, I could not look at a celebrity and say that this person is attractive in that way. I could say that they're aesthetically attractive, but I would never be a person that could like do hookups or anything unless they were like my best friend. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? But I've confused people with that. And so I just kind of gave up on explaining it. Oh boy. On the other hand, let's see. Am I even using the right shit right now? Gel polish base coat. Yes. And we already put that other shit on. Right? The peely base is on this hand? I think so. I think we did both at the same time. Okay. Yeah, this is not gonna go as beautifully as the other side. Letting y'all know right now. But we're gonna make it work. Because I'm right-handed. So. You're probably not gonna be able to see what I'm doing as easily with this hand, because I kind of do some different positions with this hand to be able to get it in places that I can see what I'm doing. Just so y'all are aware. And we're definitely gonna have to clean up between each and every coat, because yoinks, Scoob. Please don't let me ever say that again. Anyway. Also, I feel like I should totally be wearing like a mask when I do this. It's something that I definitely thought about. I'm like, yeah! And then he's kind of like, oh, okay, never mind. No, I'm literally like, I'm unstoppable. I'm a nail artist. I could be a nail tech right now. Move to the other hand. Oh, shit. Actually, never mind. I want to get like really into... I'm never going to be one of those people that can do like full face like paintings. Like full portraits on nails. It's not going to happen. Also, this finger's dirty because this is the one that the eyeliner leaked on. I promise my hands are clean, otherwise I just forgot to get that off. I'll never be one of those people, but I do want to get into like general like girly pop, cutesy, whatever you want to call it, nail art. I say girly pop in like a, you know what I mean, not in like a only girls. Just being clear. Girly pop in like a chaperone Sabrina Carpenter kind of way, not in like a only women. No, men paint your nails. Hell yeah. Anybody paint your nails. Hell yeah. Doesn't matter your identity or pronouns. Anyway. I want to get into that again. And so I want to get those... Yeah, girly pop is simply a vibe. I want to get those little, like, stands people use, that, and then they stick the fake nails to them, and then they paint the fake nails on that instead of on their hands. I want to get those. That's next on the list. I also need nail art brushes. I haven't owned any in a really long time. I used to buy those nail polishes. Remember the ones that came? They were LA Colors brand, one of the two. And they came with those really skinny brushes, and they were made for doing nail art. I used to buy those. Yeah, because then I can just pick up the nail and like move it around instead of like you're seeing me flip it and stuff. No, I actually. Sorry, my alarm to take my night meds was going off, but I don't need to take it. I have 2 alarms. One to remind me that they exist. The next one is the one I actually see. I think I only flooded the tip of one nail. Otherwise, there's nothing. Oh, I missed the whole corner on this one. we go. And this one. Oh my god, I made the same mistake twice. Okay, and then I flooded the tip of this finger, and that's it. Which is the one that I knew I would, because that one's short. That's not bad. I will not. I'm sure you guys will yell at me. Though, I am going to be totally honest. If this hand's not cured yet, I don't think I'm going to take them. Just because I don't want to accidentally, like, ingest gel nail polish. But I will. Please remind me, before I do the Holo Taco top coat, please remind me to take my mints. I would very much appreciate that, but also you guys are not responsible for my well-being, so, you know. Parasocial relationships are hard. But if you do want to remind me, that would be when. I'm using the acetone to clean off the eyeliner, too. There's eyeliner right here. Me, I'm scared of chemicals. I'm trying to be super safe. Also, me, I'm gonna use acetone between this and that. But I'm really hoping that this gel helps with me growing my nails back out and them not breaking all the time. I would be so stoked. Would be literally so stoked. I remember when I first started watching Simply Nailogical, and she taught me to stop putting nail polish on my cuticles because that's why my nail polish is chipping. Which, like, she was not wrong. That is true. And then I taught my mom that because my mom has EDS as well, and we're realizing now that just like our EDS is why our nail polish pops off because our nails are flexible. But like, when I showed her that, she was like, "But I don't want to do that. I don't like how that looks." And I'm like, "Yeah, but it's gonna help with the problem." She's like, "No." And I'm like, "Well, then you need to start pushing back your cuticles." And she's like, "No." And I'm like, "I can't help. Don't ask me for solutions and then not be willing to do them." Okay. And then we do base coat for a minute, right? Is that the... I'm just acting like I know what I'm doing when I didn't. I should probably reread the whole time. Apply very thin coat of base coat. Yep. Then swipe base coat on either side of the cover of the nail, blah blah blah. Clean up any stray gel polish. I like they call it stray gel polish, that's funny. Slide your hand under the lamp all the way to the back and cure for 1 press. Okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted to be sure. Gosh, this looks so pretty, y'all. And I haven't had any... My skin has not been upset the whole time putting it in this lamp, so... Hell yeah. Hell easy. Oh, my Ulta package is on its way. Oh, I'm so stoked. I ordered new makeup brushes, you guys. I'm so hype. I got new EcoTools ones. I absolutely adore the brand EcoTools. They're vegan, they are cruelty free. The brushes are made out of bamboo, which is really cool. They're doing cool stuff over there. And the brushes are really soft, and I've had mine forever. They say when to replace them. I've never even had to replace them at that pace. Like, they're great. Versus, like, I used to use e.l.f. brushes before, which, you know, are readily available. They used to be cheaper than EcoTools. Now they're about the same. Because they don't really have that really cheap line anymore. They generally just do the black-handled ones. They used to have white-handled ones. They don't make as many as they used to. I forgot Scooter told me to hydrate a while ago. I'm gonna do that right now. I don't remember if I did, but I thought of it right now. But anywho, all of my e.l.f. brushes, and I clean them how you're supposed to. I don't let the water sink into the bristles or anything. Like, when you clean your brushes, you're not supposed to let water run on them when they're like this, because it's sinking water into the glue. It's gonna loosen the glue, whatever. All of my e.l.f. brushes are breaking at this point, at this spot where the glue's coming off, and then I reglue them, and then they pop apart again. And it's driving me absolutely bananas. My EcoTools brushes would never do that to me. So, yeah, we upgraded. My husband got me, so I bought one set, loved them, and then my husband got me 2 more sets, one each Christmas for 2 years in a row. And then that's all, I had all the brushes EcoTools made besides 2. I bought 2 myself. Oh, that went back on way easier than I thought it was going to. But yeah, so I bought some myself, and then was gonna order the Made by Mitchell brushes, but I looked at them and I was like, you know, those are the shapes that I have. There's ones that I'm looking for that, you know, I don't have. That Made by Mitchell doesn't make either, but other brands do, but I really just wanted to stick with these. So then for giggles, I looked them up 2 nights ago. 2 nights ago? 2 nights ago. And they actually had come out with new brushes that match the set that I have, their baseline set. Because I also want all my brushes to match too. I bought one set that's like pink, and like they're pretty, and I keep them in my makeup bag, but I don't keep them on display because they don't match anything. But I do like them. It's like they did like a fire sign set or whatever, and they're kind of cool. But yeah, so anyway, long story short, buy one get one half at Ulta right now. Not sponsored, just love them. There still are. They will be until I think the 25th of January. Like the sale's like a long ass sale. And then I also had a $5 off $20 coupon. Oh, this thing's like really crooked in the poppy on accident. And yeah, so I ordered that, and I ordered I think it's 2 sets. All stuff that I don't have. 2 sets, 2 dual-ended brushes, and then 3 individual brushes that aren't in sets. And I got all that. And I got it all with my coupons for $46, I think. Or it was like 30 something, and then I added on there's a perfume. I can't remember if the brand is Daisy or Days. I've seen people say both. It's a new brand at Ulta, and they are also cruelty free. And one of their perfumes is raspberry mint, and that sounds divine. So I also was able to get that for $5.99. And that was my order, and I got it with my gift card that I got from my husband's Nana for Christmas, and I'm super stoked. She got us all Visa gift cards, and I literally was floored. The fact that I'm included in it made me cry. They're like, I'm included in the grandkids. But I love Nana. Nana's such a sweetheart. She's also a crafter, like me. Nana is the cutest. She's my mother-in-law's mom. But I love her dearly. I will show you guys, remind me. She hand makes her Christmas cards to us. Oh my god, I told my husband, I'm like, we're making a shadow box with these or something, because they're fucking beautiful. Like, she cuts out, like, she's got to be a scrapworker type girl or something, because she cuts out all these different, like, pictures and puts them all together. Oh my god, they are beautiful. And the fact that I'm included and I get my own card, too, so she sends one for my husband and one for me. Like, I love them with my whole heart. She's so cool. My watch just vibrated. It's either telling me to stand up or it just died. So if my heart rate's stuck at 86%, that's why. 86%? My heart rate's at 86%. My heart rate's at 86 beats per minute. That's fine. Oh no, it was telling me to stand up. Okay, it's still updating. So I was streaming. I was playing Minecraft with my husband, and we use virtual cam and I was just using my streaming setup. So I had my camera on and then was showing him what I was doing in Minecraft in Lisa's server. And he was like, hey babe, I just want to let you know your heart rate hasn't gone below 99 this whole time. And I was like, my watch isn't on. That was the last heart rate it recorded. And he was like, okay, because I was getting really concerned, but you seem to feel okay. And he was like, so I wasn't gonna say anything, but I was like, that's a high resting heart rate for you. And I was laughing so hard. I was like, you are so cute. I was like, no, I am so sorry my watch isn't turned on. It's dead and on the charger. I will. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight, Spooter. I hope you have a lovely rest of your evening. I had a blast. I'm having so much fun with people to chat with in chat. It's so lovely. It's nice to not yap at the void. It's also really nice to just body double like this. Because I'll sit and talk to myself. Or, like, really, I'm talking at my cat. I'll be like, Jade, this is what we're gonna do. Speaking of Jade, she's trying to steal a nail file right now. I was doing really good about her not being on the desk this entire time, and now she's up here. But don't worry, I will not let her near anything that we're doing. Oh, she just got down. We're good. We good. Also, I am right next to a air conditioner that also is a heater, but it is also an air purifier at the same time. So she's not you can't even. To be fair, this does not have a strong smell at all, anyway. But there's no fumes, so we are well ventilated right now. Oh, I didn't use it today because I didn't really need it. It's more I want to use it when I use press-ons. But my husband got me a nail drill too. He got it from Daiso in Korea. I know Daiso's not only in Korea. I think it's a Japanese dollar store if I remember right, and then there's some in the U.S. But he's stationed in Korea right now, so he did my whole stocking for Christmas was stationery and stuff from Daiso, and then he also got me the nail drill, and then oh my goodness, taking a blank. He got me knee braces because I do have issues with my knees because they're hypermobile, and he was able to get me knee braces at fucking Daiso, and they actually slap. Like, I actually really like them, so. I thought that was really sweet. Pinky slang again. Yeah, this is definitely my what's on my other hand because as you can see, the nails are really short. When I would record my nail art videos, I only ever did my nails on this hand because she was the star. Okay, we got clean up. We got to clean up. I did get a little bit on the sides, but not as much as I was expecting. We'll say the only problem I'm seeing with this nail polish is when I'm doing the cleanup. Yeah, I'm getting rid of the gel liquid, but because there's glitter in this, the glitter is being left behind a little bit. And that's making me wonder, like, obviously I'm not getting all of the gel off the little piece of glitter. So, like, is that good for my skin? I don't think so. But, you know what? I think I'm getting 99% of what's on my skin off, so. When I got my acrylics done both times, they left freaking gel on my skin, so I don't even think that actual nail techs are as careful about it as I'm trying to be. The pinky's a little bumpy. I accidentally got a fuzz on that nail too. The struggle of doing your nails with a cat, y'all. There's just floaties everywhere. God, I really like that because I'm using the brush. I'm actually like making the cuticle line be like semi-straight. It's not perfect because my hands shake, but like it's better. And I do think that's kind of cool. Because I never took the time to do this before. This part. Okay. We good with that? I think we go with that. Okay, now we're doing a long press for 2 minutes. That felt long enough. Okay, so at 53:15 on my stream, it'll be done. Oh shit, my YouTube stream dropped at some point. I'm sorry for y'all over on YouTube. I don't know when it's failed, but it says it's not streaming to YouTube anymore. All right. Cowboy, you're still here, right? Twitch stayed up? I hope. Yeah, okay. I don't know what YouTube's doing. I've been struggling with YouTube's end of things. I'll just delete the stream over on YouTube then and put the VOD up. Not a big deal. I had to put the last VOD up because I couldn't stream to YouTube last stream either. Though, I don't know. I'm doing it just to have my stuff in more places and hoping that I can build a little bit of a community over there, but like I haven't had a single viewer on a YouTube stream yet. So, I don't know. I don't know how the algorithm works over there to push anything organically. Like, I don't know. Like, I've never had somebody's live stream pushed to me that wasn't somebody I already watched. So, but I'm dual streaming over there to make life easier so I don't have to sit and export every VOD because they're just both live at the same time. Because I put all my VODs there anyway, but I don't know. Also, I'm not monetized over on YouTube, so it is kind of nice for if people can't afford to pay to get rid of ads or anything, they can kind of be over there. Aw, okay. Why did I never think that, like, frankly, a cowboy would be like Frankie? Frankie the cowboy? Is that where that came from, or is it just coincidence? I do just kind of cling on to a part of people's usernames, and that's what I go with. That's so cute. I love that. Okay, next coat. We are cruising on this hand. I say that, and now we're gonna struggle the whole rest of the way. Watch. I will say, gel is definitely not beginner friendly. Like, you definitely need to be like a nail girly for a long time with normal polish before you graduate to this. Because everything that I learned from, like, especially Simply Nailogical and nail polish application is what's getting me through this right now. I don't think this would be easy for somebody that's never done it before. I don't know how to hold the poppy because I put the brush in crooked. And I am just, I don't even know. I was gonna say a cliche set saying, and then I couldn't think of how you're actually supposed to say it. I dug this hole and I am sitting in it, is what I went to say, but I don't think that's right. But I think I combined like 8 things. I said that it's really cute. I love it. Also, is your landlord there for like good, helpful things or being annoying? If that's okay to ask. Then get out. I don't know why, but like in my head, it's like landlords are always bad people. Oh, I am so sorry. I hope that they figure that out. That's terrible. Yeah, where you're at, it's fucking freezing. Like in North Carolina, it's cold, but it didn't. I don't think it's that low right now. It's 29 here. Yeah. Oh. Well, I hope that helps at least a little. Do you have any pets? You should have them lay on your lap. My cat is the best heater. Not gonna lie, I think I only know Scooter and Lisa's pets by name so far. My brain hasn't memorized anybody else's yet. Hoping it will, though. I love everybody's pets. I'm really bad at memorizing things. Oh. That makes it sound like the fucking, shit, what are those called? Oh my god, my father-in-law would be so disappointed in me right now because I know what they're called. The thing that makes it spark to turn on. The heating element. There it is. That. I think that's what went. The thing that make it go burr. Oh, well, I'm glad she at least has heating pad time. My cat loves when I'm using my heating pad. She like literally knows the second I'm using it. She comes and lays on me. There's always a blanket between her and the heating pad though. I'm really careful, and I only ever use it on low. But because also my pots will refuse to let me use it on high. But if she was on it anyway, don't use it on low for her. I don't want to burn my cat. That stuff kind of freaks me out. Like, this is not me judging what you're doing, by the way. I hope you know that. This is me being paranoid in my head. I hate that. This is a general statement. I hate that my cat can't tell me how she's feeling. I hate that she can't like tell me if she has a cold. You know, like if she has a tummy ache or a headache, I don't even know. And I get really randomly emotional about that. So there's random stuff like that that I'll apply that thought to, and I'm like, fuck, I don't even know if she can, like, she can't even tell me right now if she's, like, okay with this. Like, obviously, I know that when cats don't feel good, they hide and stuff. I do understand that concept, but it's like, they can't tell me what doesn't feel good. And if they're not showing any other sign of it, I don't even know what to tell her vet. Like, what if, or like when you can put cats on, like, anxiety medicine and stuff, they don't have a way to tell me if they're having side effects from that. Because boy, do I have side effects from different SSRIs, but like, I can put my cat on one and she can't tell me. Yeah. Because her vet offered to put her on anxiety medicine because she does have, she doesn't have these outbursts very much anymore now that we don't live with my mom. It was kind of the environment of my mom's house with what things were like at the time. I'm not going to delve into that very much. I love my mom, but you know. There was a lot of noise, and so my cat was very anxious, and so she had a lot of aggression moments. I've had her since she was like a literal baby, so it's not like she was like feral or anything. She is adopted, like from an adoption center. Her mom was the foster, and then her mom had 8 kittens. My cat was one of them. But fair. Oh my god, Jade's playing right now. She just mooed. Speaking of, but so they offered to put her on it because she also was having like potty problems and stuff because of it. She was scared to go. This is what's so sad. She was like scared to go in her litter box and stuff. Like she didn't. So she had a UTI. She got a bladder stone. Like it was like a whole thing. She wasn't sitting and drinking water. Like she wasn't taking care of herself. We moved out. All of that stopped. She hasn't had any of those issues since. She's still on the CD diet just in case, because she's prone to them anyway. But yeah. But anyway, they offered to put her on anxiety medicine, and I was just like, not that I'm against that because I'm on it, but that was my biggest fear is like I have had serotonin syndrome before. My first ever antidepressant gave me serotonin syndrome. So, and with it taking it with nothing else, like they just put me on too high of a dose immediately. My body needs to be on the lowest dose of everything. I take 12.5 milligrams of Zoloft. Like I have to be on the lowest thing. So, and then I'm on anxiety medicine as well. So I'm not against it at all. I believe that my cat should be comfortable. But my fear was like, if I put her on something like that, she can't tell me if it's giving her side effects. And that is my biggest fear. Because like Zoloft at any higher of a dose made me so incredibly nauseous. I had serotonin syndrome from Wellbutrin. And then my Buspirone just like didn't help at first because I was on the wrong dose and whatever. So, and then I've been on so many meds that caused migraines and so many meds that caused really random like dizziness and whatever. My cat can't tell me. So that was like, I was like, well, I think it's in her environment. If it isn't, then we'll revisit this conversation. And then it was the environment. But that was why I didn't jump straight to medication for her, because I was just like, dude. But if it came down to it when she gets older, because I know that some animals get more anxious as they age, absolutely would revisit the conversation. But that was my biggest thing, where it's like, she literally can't tell me. But then it's like, if her anxiety's really bugging her, she can't tell me either. So I don't, I hate that. I hate that I can't be like, cat, tell me. What you feeling today, mamas? Was that a minute or 2? That did not feel long enough. I forgot to time that. Yeah. Can you tell if that was a minute or 2 minutes? Did that feel short to you? Or am I crazy? Because I also talked that whole time this time. So I don't know if it just went fast. Well, we might just do the 2-minute top coat cure. Again. That's so fair. You're good. I'll just do 2 minutes for the top coat. Yeah, I don't. That felt fast, but that doesn't mean. That doesn't mean it was fast. I would say this color is definitely a little bit more green than the bottle, but it looks really cool. I like it. This matches my hair more, actually. I keep expecting to hear like a click sound when I push the lid back on, and it doesn't click, and then I'm like, oh, I don't need to push on it anymore. It literally was on. Did I clean up my edges? God, I really need to pay attention to what I'm doing. Oh, I didn't get any on my skin. Then maybe I did clean them. Oh, there's one dot, but it's a dot of glitter. It's not even a dot of gel. We're good. Everything's fine. Oh, I think that's the dot of glitter I was talking about earlier that I couldn't get off. Never mind. No, I think I cleaned. Them. Didn't I say this was the only one that the brush was straight on? Or even with this shape, was the top coat. Was the top coat. Right? Yeah. Nope, I did the thing again. This way. Alright, so let us lock in, ladies and gents, and all of my other pronoun having friends. I say all of my pronoun having friends because the really conservative say that they don't have pronouns. So that was the jab with me saying it like that. Anyway. That was the point of that. I know of like genuinely LGBT sweet people that also don't use or say that they don't use pronouns or something like that for a different reason. They're fine. Love them. It's the Republicans. It's the very specific niche of Republican, actually. I dripped some. I'm dipping into the drip onto the bottle. And I will wipe that off before I close the bottle, I promise. Otherwise, we're not ever getting back in this fucking bottle. Well, maybe not, because it's gel. It's not gonna cure. Unless I leave the bottle in the sun. Then it'll UV cure. It's so hard to do things thin. Because my brain is like listening to Simply No Logical in the back of my head being like, and a nice thick coat of glassy taco. But like, no, we're doing gel. This needs to be thin. This coat needs to be a skinny legend, alright? I'm also letting you know right now, I definitely got it on the skin everywhere, so we will be fixing. I always have so much trouble with doing top coat on this hand because now that everything else is under it, it's really slippy. So then I kind of, like, I flood my cuticles and everything all the time. There's a fuzzy in that now. I can see like a divot in it. Okay, that's my other medicine alarm. Well, that's cool because we're about to be done with this coat. Okay. Let's do cleanup because I got it everywhere. Everywhere. Any other Noah Khan fans in chat? Love my boy. Any Chase Petra fans in chat? I'm pretty sure Spooter is. I should have brought her up when Spooter was here. I love Noah Khan. My beloved. Noah Khan single-handedly got me through my husband being stationed in Korea. I'm telling you right now. I hope he knows that. He doesn't. I've never just commented on Noah Khan's video. Hey, my husband being stationed overseas in Korea for a year? Yeah, you got me through that, just so you know. But it is a true statement. He has. Oh my god, Chase Petra is lovely. If you like kind of like pop, girly pop, rock. Oh shit, you're in ads. Enjoy my ads. I will wait for you. I will wait for you. Oh shit. I was about to say, let me know when you're back from ads, but you can't hear me even say that. I got something sticky on the box, and that's what I keep feeling. Okay, we're gonna flash cure and then do another cure. Oh my god, I just watched my fucking mic thing spike when I burped. You're telling me you can hear when I burp my whole streams? I'm so sorry. I burp so often because of my GERD. I didn't know you could fucking hear it. I don't think you can on my streams. Then I'm also really close to the mic right now. I think my watch died. Did my watch die? No way. No way. It died with my heart rate at 69. Are you fucking kidding? Welcome back, cowboy. So I waited to explain Chase Petra while you were in the ad jail. Oh shit. Fuck, there is clear coat that I missed on my pinky. I can feel it. Oops. Oops. There's so much that I missed. God damn it. Chase Petra is like a pop punky, like if you like Paramore, I think you would like them. Though like trigger warning for most of their songs, they do like trauma and things are like heavily subject in them and stuff. But like teenage angst, you know, kind of vibe. Freaking love them. I'm going to see them. They're performing at a bar in North Carolina. So they're a smaller band. Not the smallest, but like they're an indie band. Near my birthday, and I'm going, and I'm really excited. Damn, I missed a whole spot of the freaking clear coat, and I didn't see it, and I cured it, and now that's really scary to my brain. However, it's not stuck to my skin anymore already. It's like floating above it. It's stuck to the nail, but not my skin. I don't know how to get that off. Surgery. Did I get it? I got it. Hey, you might like them. It's worth a try. They're actually coming out with some new music. Oh, bless you, Jade. My cat just sneezed. Oh, big sneeze. They have new music coming out soon. I'm really hyped. They haven't released music in a minute. The lead singer of Chase Petra had long COVID, so they developed vertigo from it. So they were on tour last year and had to cancel the end of their tour, which is what the spring tour is. Welcome back. We now have polish on both hands. We're gonna cure the top coat one more time. I'm just cleaning up some shit that I accidentally missed. And then put some hollow taco on top of it. And then going from there. I'm sure there's a couple spots. The acetone is, we're learning the acetone does not break down the gel easily, quickly, if it's on your skin after. Do it. Peer pressure. These are my spare hair ties that I don't want to lose, and that's why they're stuck to that. Oh, but yeah, so the lead singer of Chase Petra had vertigo. Well, they still do. They're just getting it figured out. And so I thought it was cool. I mean, it's not cool. It's terrible. It's absolutely so sad. But, like, hey, they kind of deal, like, because I do have vertigo. So I was like, hey, somebody I can relate to. That's, like, a really cool person doing really cool shit. You know what I mean? One of those moments. But I also would not wish vertigo on anybody. It sucks. Vertigo's not a good time. I literally feel like I'm in a moving car 24/7. And oh my god, elevators or escalators. Oh my god. Oh my god. Those feel horrible. Trying to lay down after getting off a plane. Oh my god. The worst. Alright. We cured, baby. There's one like dent in this nail and I don't know how I did that, but dude, these look sick. Look at that. Okay. We're gonna throw some hollow taco on top. I don't know. For those that weren't here at the beginning of me rambling about that, I'm putting hollow taco clear coat on top of this, even though I just did the lemon one, because I am a little concerned. I do have I'm gonna move my camera up while I do the rest. We can yap. I have, yeah, it sucks. It sucks so much. I have a type of dermatitis around my mouth, and I can't remember what it's called, but it's like a skin thingy majiggy. Oh, I'm so glad that you don't have vertigo. That working with vertigo sucks. I was a photographer. I mean, I'm still a photographer. I just do freelance now, but I used to be like a actual portrait photographer, like family photographer, and in a studio setting, and we would have to go up on the ladder all the time to take like top down pictures of like babies and stuff, and I had to stop doing the newborn shoots because of how they made us do them. There is no reason to make us do that, by the way. There are so many other options, but it's the way that they would preset our camera settings and we couldn't change them is why we had to do that. So unsafe. Holding a giant Nikon DSLR over a baby's face, are you fucking kidding? Anyway, I just thought that was crazy. But I had to leave that job because of my vertigo. Because I was like, I am not risking dropping a camera over a child. Yeah, no. Like a lady coming in where like her baby is 4 days old for those first pictures, and I'm holding a camera like that. Like, that's just not okay. Nah. There's no reason. There's zero reason. Especially because of how you can edit photos now. There is no reason to do top down in that way, anyway. Yeah. So. That was when my vertigo was the worst. I developed POTS before that, but that was when it turned into vertigo as well. Oh, but anyway, yeah, I have the skin thing, and so I guess gel can sometimes make that worse when you touch your face, even if you're not allergic to gel. So I'm putting a barrier over it, between it and my face. It'll also just make it last longer anyway, but that's why I'm doing that. And I did look it up, and you can put normal polish on top of gel, so. That's what we're doing. But you guys don't need to see me do another layer of top coat. Yes, I am a beta tester for MELD. It is a alternative to OBS and Streamlabs. I can answer any questions you have. This is pretty cool. And the Discord for it is awesome. The people in there that help you troubleshoot and stuff, freaking awesome. It's super cool. It's a very accessible streaming app. in my opinion, and it's not as hard on your CPU as like something like Streamlabs. Yeah, it's mixed. I do feel that there's a lot of features that it should have had off the like fresh out the gate. Like I still can't read my chat within MELD. I have to have it separate. It does randomly crash on me sometimes. It kind of just seems like it's very dependent on the computer it was downloaded on. But I'm beta testing it because I am on my husband's PC right now while my belongings are at my apartment in Illinois. All my medical team is here in North Carolina by his parents. And so I'm living with them again. So it peaked out my GPU. But we fixed it. I troubleshooted with their team. It was maxing out my GPU because my scenes were set to keep looping even when I wasn't on them. I didn't know that. And that was like 80% of the issue. It really depends. But we have or my husband's PC. I don't know. So that's the thing is I don't know if my PC is gonna be able to run MELD. I might have to go back to OBS on my PC. But I beta tested MELD on his so that I didn't have to fuck with his OBS stuff. But sorry, I'm all over the place in my thought process. He is a 3090 GPU. If you look up, if you're interested, my husband's Twitch is Classy Gamer 007. His specs. Yeah, yes. All of the above. His specs are on there for his PC. That's what I'm streaming on. If you look at mine, that's for my computer. My computer is not the one I'm on right now. I miss her dearly. I need her back. I miss my baby. And I miss my headset. And I miss my I have the Logitech Aurora keyboard. Oh my god, do I miss it. God. I want to set it back so bad. I will in the next 2 months, dude. I'm so stoked. So freaking stoked. And my desk chair. I hate this chair. It's so uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable because I'm too short for it. That's why it's uncomfortable. And so like the pillows and stuff don't land in the right places. I took them all off. They're still here. I have them hanging on the back of it. But I hate this chair. I hate it so much. It's awful. It's awful. And it has armrests, and I don't like armrests, and my chair is a mesh back. I'm hypermobile, that's why this chair is uncomfortable. It just doesn't work for me. The only thing I like about it is the footrest that my chair does not have. But my chair, you can't even see it. Oh yeah, then it's not updated. Damn. Okay, hold on. I can look. When I get this last little code on, I can look at the computer right now. Because I can look in his case, it's just under the computer. It's under the desk. Not under the computer. Yeah, his GPU is just under the computer and just hanging out. No. I forgot that I could put the poppy on the Holo Taco bottle and I'm doing it normal. Oh well. Dude, that Holo Taco though. Nothing beats how shiny Holo Taco is. Holo Taco's glossy taco. I was like, huh? Where did stream go? I closed the wrong tab. Oh no. I was saying that I will look under the desk in a second and look at the GPU because that's not updated. I don't think. I think the 2060 is in my computer now. I have his old one and my old one in my computer at the same time. Oh yeah, I'm sure. God, the cables are right in front of the number. Hold on. I have to be at the right angle to see it. That's a 3. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Got it. It is the GeForce RTX 3090. That's what he has. So, I have the 2060 in mine. Dipping in a dip. I love dipping and dip. Piggy dipping. Were y'all on that part of TikTok? Because I was. Piggy dipping into piggy pond. That's so funny. God, I'm gonna break his freaking have to give him mine. I'm making his upset because of where I have it clipped. I sit with the mic in my lap because that's the only way you guys can hear me when it's doing the weird thing where it doesn't peak. No, but I'm on TikTok way too much. Look up Piggy Dip and you will not be disappointed. Actually, look up. I don't know how to look it up where it's not gonna accidentally show you something like weird. Thank you so much for hanging out, Cowboy. I had such a lovely time. I hope you get some good sleeps. I hope that you don't have the insomnia bug like I do. Ah! I just punched my lamp. Okay, we're good. Oh, here's the... I don't know if you're still here. Here's a moment for the nails before you leave, in case you wanted to see them better. Aww. I swear. True. Thank you. I love them. We'll see how my skin feels the next couple days, but so far I'm not reacting at all, so. Also, I'm just gonna call you Nintendo if that's okay. That's what my brain wants to pick out of your username. We are chronically ill over here. So, my community is very much for the chronic illness community, so I do talk a lot about, like, random health stuff. That is what we're for. So, if that's not your thing, totally understand. You don't have to be chronically ill to be over here either. Cool. But just so you know, that's why a lot of that random stuff comes up where I'm like, oh yeah, like I have a heart rate monitor that's normally working. My watch died with it at 69. My watch didn't make it for a 3-hour stream. But I have POTS. I do have MCAS. I am absolutely open to reasonable, comfortable questions that are not just like super googleable. But I'll let you know if it's like a question I'm not willing to answer. But yeah, we do educational stuff over here about chronic illnesses. We bring awareness to chronic illnesses. We all that good stuff. All that good stuff. I'm trying to make it more like, I don't know if normalize is the right word, but like a less taboo subject. If that makes sense. Because a lot of people are like weird about it. And it shouldn't be weird. Chronic illness is a reality for a lot of people, especially because of COVID. A lot of people develop POTS. So, I developed POTS before having COVID, but, you know, it existed before COVID, but it also existed. Oh my god, my captions are so behind then. I was talking to Cowboy about who Chase Petra is, and I was saying that they're like girly pop rock. And then they got hit with ads, and then I was like, oh shit, enjoy the ads. Lamau. Dang, so my captioner is that fucking behind? That was a while ago already. Yeah, it's so behind. Damn. I think I'm gonna switch captioners soon. I'm using a captioner that like a lot of like the OG streamers use. Like I've been using the same one since 2020-ish. But I've seen there's better ones now. So I want to re-research that because I'd like my captions to be accurate for the people that they're for. I use captions as well. Though I'm noticing there's a lot of streamers that I watch that I can turn captions on my TV now, which was like with this captioner you can't. Like if you're on TV you can't turn mine on. Which is stupid. So I do wanna I do wanna look into a different one. I keep forgetting that like I have to let this dry. Oh, it's already dry. Okay, I was like, I'm like doing stuff and things, and like this coat didn't get cured. This is an air dry coat, and I'm just doing shit. I was cleaning. I'm gonna give this a little bit more time to dry though, like probably another 10 minutes before I put cuticle serum on it, because I don't want to add a wet to a thing that's trying to dry. So, but it came with cuticle serum with cactus flower in it. I don't know what cactus flower is gonna do, but it came with that. So I don't know what cactus flower is, but I'm here for it. Give me some. Okay, these turned out so cute though. I love. Oh, I forgot to take a picture holding the bottle. I gotta do the thing. Gotta do the thing that the people do. Oop, I'm knocking stuff over. Okay, well, I yapped for 3.5 hours, but it only took us an hour and a half to do my nails. Maybe 2 hours. Maybe it took 2 hours to do my nails. But I was talking the whole time. I think if I'm in silence, just like watching a YouTube video, this actually won't take very long at all. It's not bad. It's not bad. Oh, I need it in portrait mode. This looks like ass otherwise. Taking with and without flash. So that y'all can see it in different ways. That look good? Not really. I don't know, I always try to do like the holding the bottle thing and my fingers just don't look good like that. Oh god, I'm like bumping the mic so much, I apologize. I'm trying to take, I think my camera's actually just dirty. Oh, it's so dirty, that's the problem. I have one of the screen protectors on my camera, so it gets like super smudgy on accident. Oh wow, look at that! Now you can see. Oh, they look so pretty. They look so pretty. That was the problem. Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna show you guys the pictures too. Don't you worry. I'm also going to like this week. To be honest, for some reason, I don't know why there's like it kind of seems correlated in some ways, but a lot of queer people are chronically ill. I have noticed that. Because the universe couldn't just give us one thing that made us different, right? Gotta kick us with all of it. Oh, I'm gonna revamp the Discord sometime this week so that it's actually like a good server again, because I am starting to stream more regularly where I am having people that do want to be in the Discord, and I haven't been active in my own Discord server in so long. I watched the streamer Lisafer. She is absolutely lovely. It's the name Lisa and then FFER. She's also chronically ill. She plays a lot of games. She's freaking awesome. I love her so much. Cowboy, and if you were here, I think you were here when Scooter was in chat as well. They are from her community. Her Discord is a really fun time. That's how I met everybody. So like, these pictures are gonna be in her Discord for sure. But oh, these turned out so cute. These turned out so cute. You're gonna see my stream in the top corner at the same time, but like, these look sick, dude. Yeah, the ADHD makes a lot of people. The ADHD, I think, creates a really complicated relationship specifically with gender, in my opinion. Like, I just don't connect to my gender very much. I don't know, like, my brain is just kind of like, I'm just a little guy. Like, that sounds so stupid, but like, I don't know. It feels so complicated for me. But like, I also like enjoy femininity, but I also enjoy masculinity. Like, I don't know. She, they felt right, but putting any other label on it doesn't really feel right to me. So, oh, this kit was so cool. Say was like I can never use it again. I will. Yeah. These are just so nice. Oh, so this says everything that was in there. I see. I see. I see. reading random things that I didn't read. This literally tells you right on it. Don't trim your cuticles. Well, mine were like so overgrown. I'm never gonna do it again after this. But okay, we're gonna put cuticle serum on. I know I said I was gonna wait 20 minutes. I don't want to anymore. It comes in like this thing, and you like twist this, and then it'll come out in the poof, I guess. Are we getting stuff? I don't want to like dispense too much, but I also want it to come out. So I'm technically also the only one in my house. My mom's cousin's daughter is lesbian, I think. There's somebody else. There is somebody else, but like we don't really talk to most of our family. Because of my mom. But I believe she is. But otherwise, it's just me. Or at least I'm the only one that's like loudly queer. Okay, I may have put a little too much, but that's okay. It's okay. I may have dispensed a little too much. I do need to be really good about putting this serum on, though, because I did definitely trim some of my cuticles because of how long they were, and I really don't want them to dry out and get worse. That would suck. Hell yeah, y'all. We did it. I have cute nails and I have eyebrows. You were not here for the beginning of stream, but I also had to draw my eyebrows on for the week. I use a gel that I leave on. Oh, fair. Fair. Yeah, if I'm picking up what you're putting down, we in this community do not support the man that was voted in November. If that wasn't ragingly clear, but yeah, we are a safe community over here for people that despise that man. Wow. Taking out my glasses and then like suddenly everything's blurry is crazy, but I don't want them on anywhere. I'm realizing like as time has gone on, so I got my glasses last year. Fair. I got my glasses last year, and I only needed them to drive. And now that like the year has progressed, now I just kind of need them like anytime I try to do anything. Damn, flaring. I'm having allergy issues again the past couple of days. Yeah, fair. I had really close friends here, so my husband is in the U.S. military. If that wasn't made clear either. It might not have been. I just kind of rambled about it, but random parts of it. So I'm around a lot of military spouses, and let's just say a lot of military spouses support that guy instead, which doesn't make any sense to me. Like, I'm not gonna get super political, I promise. It just doesn't make sense to me to support that person when that guy is going to command all of our partners that are in the military and tell them where to go and what to do. And he's not very level-headed with his decision making. And so it's really scary to vote in somebody that could just like literally send our partners to go do a bunch of random shit that we don't agree with. Like, to me, that didn't make sense. Second way you spelled it is right. You're good. Yeah. But I mean, I hate the guy for a lot of reasons, but like that one was like, how can you be a military spouse and vote for him? I don't know. It doesn't make sense. 2 cents. I don't know how much I'm allowed to actually talk about politics as a military spouse, if I'm being totally honest, because I know there are certain rules that I do have to follow as a spouse, but I try my best. But I'm also going to, you know, advocate for my community as well. Yeah, it's absolutely horrifying. But you know, there's just gonna be the consequences of their actions, and I'm gonna do everything that I can to support and keep my community safe. Enjoy your ads. Enjoy ad jail. I'm sleepy, y'all. I'm actually sleepy. Oh. Sorry. My phone has been blowing up this entire stream. And I'm a little overwhelmed by it, but it's okay. Oh, nice. Welcome back. My sister just texted me and was like, "You want to do a hear me out cake?" She's like was really late to that TikTok trend and is just seeing all of them now, and I'm like, hell yeah. Hear me out, Lloyd from Ninja Ninjago. That's my go-to. I told my husband that one. He was like, literally fucking Lloyd, and I was like, yeah, my boy Lloyd. He was like, I don't know why, but that's not who I was expecting you to say at all. And I was like, yup, that's my man. And I'm like, who are you gonna say, Ryan Reynolds? And he's like, well, yeah, of course I am. As any straight man would. I was like, you right. I love their fascination for Ryan Reynolds. I think it's cute. Oh, I'm sorry if that was loud. I dropped that. Okay, I'm cleaning up. Dude, that one was so funny. That one really got me. For a second. Okay. I was literally like, yeah, when do you want to do it? My sister's turning 30, and it's kind of fucking crazy. Life is going so fast, dude. That just popped in my head because, number one, she is hip with the kids, as they'd say. So it's hard for me to like understand that my sister's 30 or about to be 30 because I'm 21. But like me and her are like freaking this, dude. So like it's so weird. My sister's like a whole ass adult. Doesn't feel like she is. Doesn't feel like I am. Like I'm an adult too. I don't agree. Do not agree. And then my mom's birthday is 2 days after my sister's birthday, and my mom is turning 64, and that makes me want to throw up. Not because she's old, just like it doesn't make me want to throw up because she's an old person. That's not what I mean. What I mean is like, also time's going too fast. What do you mean my mom ages? No, people don't age. What? Fair. I'm a college dropout. I had to drop out because of my pops, though. I dropped out with the intention of going back, and then got a job instead that burnt me out really bad and made my chronic illness worse. So, could I possibly go back to college later? Yeah, but like, I don't even. If I'm being totally honest, I don't think I want to. Because at this point, I want to, like, I know I can't work a normal job anyway because of my POTS. It's not in the cards. It won't be in the cards. Like, ever, probably, again. I tried again this last year and, couldn't do it, and that was working at my mom's bar, where I sat on my ass for most of my shift and served maybe 2 beers fingers in a glass bottle that I just had to open. Like, my job was so easy, and my pot still freaked out. So, I run a small business. It's not open right now because my stuff's in Illinois. But it will be open in, like, hopefully the next 2 months. I'll be back open, at least with the stock that I have made. Between that and doing this, like, and social media in general, like, that's really all I can do that I both enjoy and can do. Because, like, I've had people be like, oh, just get a remote job. You know how hard it is to get a fucking remote job? Like, for real. It's so hard, first of all. And then also, with my autism, I do have auditory processing disorder. I got in trouble at every job that I had because I couldn't understand people on the phone, including, and it was really important for me to be able to understand people on the phone when I worked at the photography studio because I had to schedule people's appointments, and I couldn't. So, I can't work a remote job that requires phone calls. And most of them do, and then I get migraines, so I can't reliably sit at a computer. So even like this, doing this can be iffy. But like when I'm having a migraine day, I just do other things. My screen's pretty dim, and I just do other stuff. I'm not gaming, because I also just love doing other stuff too. But yeah, I don't know. And also, my husband is very doing amazing shit, and I'm so freaking proud of him every single day, and I'm so incredibly grateful for him every single day for providing for us. Because I'm definitely like feminist girly. Choose if you want to be a trad wife, you get to choose to be a trad wife. That's how it should be, and if you don't, then you don't. I always plan on owning my own business. I have always wanted to own my own business, so it kind of actually drives me literally crazy that my body was like, yeah, about that. So the fact that my husband is able to support us in a way where I can still get all of my medical care, we afford our bills, we afford everything that we need to, and I could start my business, like, forever grateful. I will never not be. Do it. Take it. For the RADS R test, I don't know what website you're taking him on. What's the one that I used? I'm formally diagnosed now, but I started with not. I think it's like, isn't it like embracingautism.com? Yeah, embrace-autism.com is where I took all mine. I think I get a 189 on the RADS R test. When I think you need a 60. I think it's something really low like that where you need a 60 to be autistic, and I have like a 189. So, yeah. I've been trying so hard to get my husband to take it, and he won't. Because he is diagnosed with ADHD, but my therapist said that the Embrace Autism tests are very accurate. So, they're not the end all be all, but they are very accurate. So, yeah. If I like occasionally retake the RADS R test, and every time I retake it, my score goes up. So I stopped taking it. I think the first time I ever took it, it was 160, and it's just gradually gone up the more that I've learned about myself and understood those questions better. Because I also took the questions literally, because of course I did. Oh, my nails are done. I love. Sorry, I haven't had nail polish on my nails in like 2.5 weeks because I wanted to use the gel kit. This was a Christmas present I knew I was getting because I had to help my husband order it and navigate their website. So I kept my nails naked once they chipped with the other color that I had on them. I definitely did this hand a little thinner than this hand on accident, but like they're not bad or anything. There's just like a couple spots I can see through on this nail specifically. But it's okay. They look so cool though. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too hard. Again, you have to at least know how to do nails a little bit. Like that's definitely not user friendly, but I was expecting it to go so much worse. Yeah, I was high masking. They didn't know I was so the way that I got diagnosed with autism was actually really funny. So I thought I was autistic I had the realization when I was 18, where I was like, I kind of feel like ADHD is not the only thing. Like, kind of like, I don't know if you watched Jacksepticeye or like watched his video announcing that he's autistic, but like his process was similar to mine, like his realization process of just like, I feel like ADHD is not the only description. Like I know that I have sensory issues. Like I know I have this, that, blah, blah, blah. Like I hate making eye contact. Like I just feel out of place. Like I don't even feel properly in place with just ADHD circles. And so I had a therapist at the time. She was absolutely awful, but and I brought it up to her that I thought I was autistic, and she was like, I work with a lot of autistic boys, specifically boys. And she was like, you don't act like them. You're not weird like them. And I'm like, hold up. You're calling your clients weird? Fuck you, first of all. But you're literally a part of the problem. But also, she was like, because you make eye contact with me. Me and her did our sessions over Zoom. And I'm a Twitch streamer. I make eye contact with myself. If you haven't noticed, my eye don't look up there. That's where my camera is. I look here. When I'm doing Zoom therapy, I'm doing that. I look here. I still don't even like make eye contact with the camera because that's uncomfortable for me. So that was kind of where that like it put a pin in the conversation because she was like, I do think you have sensory processing disorder, which they don't even diagnose anymore. And I do have RFID as well, which is really common with autism. So then I moved out here, got a new therapist. I love her. I've been seeing her for 2 years now, and a little over 2 years. And I finally was like, I was seeing her for about 6 months, got really comfortable with her. I was like, you know what? I feel like she's the right person to bring it up to. So I brought it up again. This time, full evidence. I had all of my tests pulled up, like from the Embrace Autism website, was like ready to like defend it. Like I was like ready for a court case. And I was like, yeah, like I think I'm autistic. Started to say why, and she was like, wait, hold on. You think you're autistic? And I was like, yeah. And she was like, I'm gonna be so honest with you. I thought you knew that. And I was like, what do you mean? And she's like, I thought that you knew you were autistic. And so I've been giving you a lot of advice based off of that. I thought that you are diagnosed autistic. And I was like, no, like I've thought it, but that's it. And she was like, oh my God, no, honey, you're autistic. And it was so funny. And so we went over everything, all the assessments I did. We went over a couple other things. She's like, yeah, honey, you're autistic. So I have not gone to like the official intense psychology eval thing because it's just not accessible to me. Their booking is so far out. My husband will have his next orders to the next duty station by the time I can get in. It's just, I'm comfortable with that conversation, and the past 2 years of therapy are proof enough for me that I'm autistic and the things that it's helped me with. So I'm autistic. Like, I'm not gonna go through all the fucking testing and shit. It's when I don't need to at this point. Especially because I don't work a normal job and I'm not in school or anything, so like getting the official paper that says that I'm autistic to get accommodations, I don't even need that anymore. So it's just, yeah. Isn't that crazy? She was like, yeah, I just thought you knew. And I was like, oh no, I didn't know. Yeah, that's so valid. It took me 3. 2 was my 3rd try. Technically my 4th try because I was in group and individual therapy at first. But she's my 4th try. So my autism got confirmed when I was 19 by her. Because I have CPTSD. That was the other thing, is my other therapist said because I have CPTSD, I can't be autistic. And this therapist was like, no, you probably have CPTSD because you're autistic. So, reflect on that. I have CPTSD, RFID, ADHD, autism, general anxiety disorder. I do have OCD as well. We figured that out. She thought I just had autism with OCD tendencies until this past like year. I started being really open about like a lot of my compulsions, and then she's like, "Oh, you are full blown OCD," and I was like, "Okay." What else is in my alphabet soup? I don't know. There's a lot. Oh, I have PMDD as well, but all that shit goes with autism. So, yes. All of my therapists before this one were super deeply religious. This one, we talk about religion and spirituality all the time, but in like she just wants to understand my perspective on life. Not in any judgmental way, because I'm like, I don't really, I used to say that I'm pagan. I enjoy paganism. Like there's a lot in it that I do believe in. Like I do celebrate the solstices and everything, but like technically I would say I'm more agnostic than anything. I believe there's something out there. I just don't know what it is. I think there's validity in a lot of religions, and what their thought process is for it. But I also do kind of think like, well, Christianity kind of came way later. Like they kind of came up with that to cope, versus paganism was first. So why, one of those. We've had those conversations. I do believe in reincarnation personally. Just in how things have showed up in my life, that kind of solidifies that for me. So we have had those conversations, and she's so respectful, and she also believes in reincarnation too. So me and her also just kind of like line up on a lot of things. She also hates Trump. I will say I got lucky. Every therapist I've had did not like him. So I've always been every therapist that I've had does care about like the minorities that I care about. So I have gotten lucky in that way, but I have had heavily Christian therapists as well that no. Nope. Yeah, that's so fair. Protect your peace, babes. Like, I'm sorry that you don't have one that you can. Mine encourages it. Like, she asks me all the time because I am bi. I have only dated one woman. It was long distance. We never got to meet in person. Otherwise I've only ever dated men, and I've only ever had experiences, if you know what I mean, with men. And so she's asked me questions like that all the time, like about that, of just like, do you have any like regrets, like marrying a man before you got to explore being with a woman, or do you have this feeling, that feeling? Like, she's awesome, like that she dives into all that kind of stuff as well. But I also have a very awesome husband where he's very supportive of me being bi. So he knows my type in women, which is really funny. Like, and again, all this is mutually communicated. We are on the same page. Oh my God, do I want to emphasize be on the same page with your partner? But like, he'll be like, there's a goth girl working at Dunkin' right now. When I went through the drive-thru today, do you want to go get Dunkin' later? Like, for me. And just shit like that. I do have a type. So, and my therapist encourages that kind of stuff, which is awesome. Yeah. Or he'll be like, you should go talk to her. And I'm like, you're my husband. He's like, but go talk to her. And he's like, I can see you're all flustered right now. And I'm like, yeah, because she's gorgeous. And he's like, so go talk to her. Go be her friend. That's also why I have trouble making friends with women, because I just think they're all like gorgeous, like aesthetically gorgeous. But anyway. It's really funny. I love it. I love it. God, I want my hair down so bad because it face frames me, but then I keep remembering that my bangs are not cooperating, and then cooperating, God, and then it doesn't look right either. So, but it is kind of almost 11 p.m. for me. I do think I need to get off. But I had so much fun. Welcome to the stream. I had so much fun with you in chat today. I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the community. We don't have a fun name yet, but we're trying to figure it out. Because Lisa, for hers is the council, which is so fun and so cute, and I love it. And I don't know. At one point I was kind of like, I kind of want to like do like Amethyst Baby's gems or something. Like that you guys are my little gems, which I think is so cute. Like you're my little crystals, you know? But then like, that's not the community though. That's just you guys. Like, I don't know what we are. Yeah, no, that's fucking wild. I don't trust any, I'm not gonna lie, I don't trust any therapist that's above the age of 45. That's cute. Yeah, because I call my channel points my gems. Unless I think I do. I do in my head. I don't know if that's what I did it as in 2020, but that's what they are. I literally took a freaking Minecraft, I would say Animal Crossing, took a Minecraft diamond and just edited the shit out of it to make it purple. That's my channel point thing. I pointed over here because my chat's over here. You don't. Chat's like here for you, or here. Yeah, my therapist is in her 30s. My first therapist was a Disney adult, which I think is fun. But she mostly worked with adolescents, and so she just didn't know what to do with me. I was 14 when I started looking at her. Yeah. I did that, and then I was like, shit, like, am I gonna get in trouble copyright-wise for this? But I haven't yet, so. I do kind of feel bad that I stole it from Minecraft. But that was when I didn't know how to do anything. But my alerts, which I don't even think worked when you did anything. Cause my event list isn't updating either. I gotta figure that out. They were working last stream, but my alerts are crystals that my friend drew. That my friend, Lillian drew. Sorry, totally blanking because I go by their middle name now, and I was like, oh my god, tip of my tongue. I think her username's cute. It kind of makes me think of Bentendo, which is Simply No Logical's partner. I was gonna say husband, but they're not actually married. They don't ever plan to. That's just not a thing that they do. But yeah, I am gonna head off of stream. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. This was lovely. Honestly, everybody that hung out today was awesome. I'm so happy that I had people to yap with the whole time. It was so cool. That doesn't happen super often. But I'm happy we got a fucking 4-hour stream in, dude. I got to hang out. It's great. But yeah, I need to drink electrolytes, take my medicine, and run to the bathroom, and I gotta get ready for bed. That's so fair. Yeah, oh my god, I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the community. I'm gonna, if you want to join it. I mean, if you don't want to at all, it's so fine, but I'm gonna pop the link in. I think the link still works. Where is the link? This one. We do have a Discord, which I called Amethyst Baby's Buddies, but I think I'm gonna change it to Gens? You're right. What if you just did like your first name and Nintendo or something? That'd be kind of cute. Or like, yeah, we're not active in there at all, but I'm hoping to be eventually. I'm gonna redo the server, so if you see like 18,000 changes, that's why. Aw, my IRL name is Becky, but in reality, it's Rebecca, and I hate that. So. Becky with a Y. A lot of people want to do it with an I. It's not with an I. It's with a Y. Or Becca. Despise. If you want to get banned, call me Becca. Just saying. This is a joke. But I fucking hate it. That's so fair. My middle name is May, and I did randomly consider going by May, and then I was like, no, I'm in too deep with Becky. I'll go to Becky's. But my middle name's May, M-A-E, and I thought that was cool. That's so valid. Fucking do it. Hell yeah. I support that. I know a lot of people that just, like, change their name legally to their middle name, or, like, just changed it in general. It's so valid. My cat is... You can kind of see my cat playing on my bed in the corner right here. If you see a gray thing just move by, it's my cat. Hold on. Yeah, the gray blob right now, that's my cat. I think she's digging on the blanket. I don't know what she's doing. I don't want to move the backdrop on my room. I don't want to show my home room. Oh shit, I forgot that that's like a really common thing. My dad's are. Or my dad's were. Shit. My dad's middle name, my dad had two, because he had the religious second one. Which was Walter. He's Edward Walter is his middle names. My dad's name was Rick, but Edward Walter. We called him Edward Waltermelon, which probably didn't make him very happy, but me and my sister called him that all the time. We were terrible. I mean, shit, just brainstorm. Random name generator, fuck with it. I changed my username so many times, dude. So many times. Like, Amethyst Baby is the first thing that stuck. Like, that actually stuck. Same with, like, my business. Oh my god, we rebranded so many times. And then, like, I didn't, like, go by my name for anything until I got married and I have my husband's last name. I like his. I never liked mine. And I only like half of his. We have two last names, but I go by Becky Lamone on all other platforms. But, we have two last names. I only go by one of them. Come here, mamas. She hopped down from the bed. I heard her. Jade! Jadey, Wadey! Oh. Hi! What are you doing? What do? You got the zooms. What do? I want to show you her. Can I? Will this work? There's the baby! I do. You're on camera. Oh, my screen on my phone is so dirty. Please ignore. What's up? Why are you squinty? Oh, now the camera's not in focus either. Oh, goodbye. Mamas. You heard the meow? That's the one thing I do like about my husband's mic is it will pick up her meows. Mine won't. She yelling. That's Miss Jade. She's also named after a crystal. I'm not original. Also, I do have emotes now, and this is not me being like, oh my god, subscribe. If you can't or do not want to, that's so valid. You don't have to. But my emotes are my cat. They're Jade. There's a couple for you. But do not ever feel pressure to support me financially in any way. Because times are fucking tough right now. Totally get it. I think I have a couple follower emotes, though. I think I did. I don't know which ones they are, though. It doesn't show me. Thanks. And Jade is my little rescue baby, and she is 6 years old and a Libra. And my soul cat, 100%. I don't know what I would do without her. She's my lady. Okay, I really do need to go, though. Oh, yeah, you have that one! That's when she got mad at her harness. I also have another version. There's another version of it. Hold on. If you do sub, I think this is a sub emote. No, you're fine. It's me. I made it like emotional damagey. Hey, I hear you. She found something. Okay, now I really do need to go. She found something. But thank you so much for hanging out. I'm Midwestern goodbye every single stream. Please don't feel bad. I do this every time because I don't actually want to leave, but I have things that I need to do. Otherwise, I wouldn't leave yet. But thank you so much for hanging out. I had a lovely time. Thank you to everybody that hung out. This was super fun. My nails are super cool. I'm gonna do it. Like, nail art era is back, baby. I don't know when I'll be back on. Literally any platform will tell you a different streaming schedule for me. Right now, there isn't one. So, but I try to be on at least once a week. Yeah, anyway. See ya. I gotta find the end screen. I found it. Goodbye.